you guys fucking ready?
Let it spin. Give me a motherfucking.
Let's go! 1, 2.
Alright.
1, 2,
Give me a motherfucking.
Top like we bringing 88 back.
Ready for the fucking danger zone!
Open up the gates, welcome to me!
Bring the house down. Bring the house down.
We are.
Put your hands up! Yo, bass mod, make some fucking noise!
Keep your fast eye, hit me with your best line. And watch me. I keep it.
Yo, you just see who's ready to have a good time tonight.
What is going on, guys? Welcome to the Dumpster Fire that is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm. Hope you guys are having a great freaking Sunday. Obviously, with the setup going back, I'm going to have to make some minor adjustments here because we have, you know, green screen back for the time being. Bill Mel yelled at me. You guys are having a great Sunday. It is one of my favorite days of the week by far. Back into some Final Fantasy. I think we're good. I just need to be like here. We're barely alive to get the fucking juice turning today. Okay, BA, take a chill. We need to get 8 loaded back up. Did see McIndus working on 8 yesterday. It's fucking awesome. That. Oh, I need to turn the fan. Holy balls, it's hot in here. All right, 1 second, guys. Put the fan on. Ugh. Because it is fucking warm. Some air movement. Right hand side that's off just the slightest bit because of the fan. So we alt drag, cut that back. I think we're good. I think we fucking should be. Here. Here. Okay. Let's get 8 fired up. Get back to it. Capture on this side should Final Fantasy. And let's hope it grabs it. Yes. All right. Fucking A. Let's go. Stuff working first time in. I can dig it. Until my controller wasn't plugged in. 1 more second. Where the hell did this? All right, there's controller. Now should be easy and decent from here. Let's bring that audio level down. What up, Alepri? Bring that audio level down just a little bit. 8 kind of fucking screams, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. That seems less over the top. Okay, so Queen of Cards location. Finally fixed the sequencer issue, so feeling good. Nice, man. So I think this is what we decided. Because she's here now. And we don't have the card that we need to get to lose to her to create the Kyros card just yet. So we need to, I believe it's next stop Tribia. But since we're up here, we can search everything and be good RPG players. Phone doing entertaining? Why? Every time I'm almost done with my painting, you get it. I'm going to the beach, there are some stuff. Next time you pull a prank like this, I'm going to tickle the back of your neck, you understand? I feel like that's not really the appropriate response. The white bone alright? Hey, I know this place. The paints are boring. My bone is my way of expressing myself. My grandpa always tells me that artists have to be novel and original. What's the area? Oh, it's fucking random. Is that telling us where the dog is going to be hiding? Is that what it is? Gonna go. Yeah, it's the square. I completely forgot that this was a side quest. Good. We could use the fucking rain. It's been so dry. This side quest, thank you for the lurk, Zaf. This side quest was, I'm trying to remember what it was for, but I know finding the dog is part of said side quest. Or something? Conditions are almost satisfy them. Break, we should be full. There's dog. There's a bone. What's it gonna... Yes! That's what it's for. Fuck's sakes, I knew it was for something. See, little stuff like that. Little stuff like that's kind of cool. We've got Strike, Cannon, Recover, and Rush. Back up. We have to actually read it. Yep, Awakening Moon. Now we should be able to go to... Not ability. Status, Renoa. Awakening Moon. And this spot, this specific spot, when you get this ability, this is when, like, Renoa becomes almost irreplaceable. Because for fights later on, you intend on dying. I'm not saying that you want to die, but you intend on dying because they are so insanely hard. So having Awakening Moon and Phoenix is big. Like, super massively large. How is everything moving along on that front as well, Alepri? Have you, I haven't talked to Psychronics in it. Are you guys all like, is it kind of like a domino effect right now? Where everybody is working on their individual stuff, so that eventually everyone can culminate together and like get to the next level kind of thing as a group with everything worked on already? Is that the plan for that side of Dragoon? I'm literally asking for, like, the channel, obviously, because there's a couple of people that have reached out. People work on their individual stuff. Monoxide and TFC work on OpenGL. Zychronics does Hell Mode stuff. I do music. Okay, so you guys are coordinating together, and then everything goes together in one package. I'm only asking because I know for a fact that Echo S is working on 8's voice mod. They've also got 9's. And I want to get a Dragoon run in there somewhere while I'm bouncing back and forth between the Final Fantasy titles for RPG Sunday, but I don't want to pull the trigger until, like, you guys are ready, right? Will be fire. Side question, I know I mentioned this when I was really hammered the other night, though, too. Do you guys have the same capabilities that Echo S is trying to do with voice acting? Do you guys have that already for Xenogears? That happens to be like one of my favorite games, RPGs that was ever released, and I was looking for something new. Man, I gotta find a team that's working with that. The insanity of the spider web of all the Final Fantasy titles, you guys with Dragoon, the folks that I have worked with for the hard modes that are stretched across all the Final Fantasies and like Breath of Fire and Suikoden and shit like that. And I can't find a team that does any work on Xenogears. Yeah, no rush. I was just like future casting because 90% of my channel, even the guys that really enjoy Final Fantasy, missed Xenogears. 100% missed it. One of my favorite games. Like if I had to pinnacle top downs, it's probably tied 1 and 2 for Xenogears and LOD, and then it's Final Fantasy 7 and 8. But like, a lot of people didn't get to play it apparently, and that blows my mind. What up, Benja? Xenogears was such an insanely good game. Like, the RPG, like the on-foot RPG aspect, with, at the time, like, the Gundam aspect, or like, Mechasalt aspect of it. And the game was banned in the West because of how heavy the religious implications are. Nuts. It's such a great game, and like, not enough people have gotten to play it. Final Fantasy I've truly played was Tactics. There's sides of it. Not everybody does this stuff for, you know, a part-time gig and streams all of this stuff on live or played as many of them as I did, but like, the RPG genre is so expansive. There's like only a few pinnacle titles that I think if people really want to enjoy and understand the whole genre, they have to stop at and play. Xenogears is 100% one of them. Final Fantasy 6 or 7, take your pick, jump in, and then Legend of Dragoon. Those would be my 3. That it's like, if you want to fully be immersed in the title, you have to play those 3 games at least. And I'm really hoping that I run into a group, because a modded Xenogears playthrough on my channel would be insane. Would just be insanity. God, that would be so much fun. Also, how you been, Benja? And Mog, what's going on? Pretty good. Been working on playing some Persona 3. Good buddy, am feeling that pain that I often had to ask you about in the past, because I fucked around and got a job. Front Mission 2, 3 are good stuff if you like the more techie, heavy RPGs. Yeah. Front Mission was a fantastic fucking franchise. But I got a job for a place that makes concrete siding and other things with fiber concrete. So now my schedule is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 12-hour shifts, back to back to back. And then every other Saturday I have bumped in there too. So in terms of what we do for the channel, didn't affect music night, didn't affect like RPG Sundays and shit like that, obviously. Will affect some of the Friday night stuff, but did get a job. It's hot. It's fucking disgustingly hard. But like, I enjoy it. The atmosphere is nice. The guys I work with are great. They all work as a team. So kind of a new thing for me. I haven't worked a first shift job in fucking years. And this new company was 100% fine with me saying, by the way, I'm going to be going to Sweden the first week of September, so I won't be at work. And they were like, prior setup before a job? I'm like, uh-huh. They were like, that's fine. Yes! Would have been a make or break for me. Depending on which music files does Xenogears use, I'm pretty sure it could use the same improvements I did for LOD, better interpolation and smoother panning. More than likely. The art style would be really easy for like the guys that worked on Alternate Fantasy or Meguri for like 9. I think the art style would benefit from that type of up-rendering. But again, I think I would just ask McIndus, to be honest, and see what he can do with it. But that is a massive game, man. That is such a good game. One of my favorites of all time, and not enough people have gotten to experience that. And on second shift for a bit now, so it's still a bit weird not working third, but it's overall better. They were pretty clear about the chance of having to switch shifts where we're at, because a lot of people are really inconsistent. So they straight up said, hey, you know, show up to work, do your shit, And there's a chance that like you may not have to switch if you're one of the more consistent. And I was like, fuck that. I just won't miss work. He's so cool. I'm so proud of him. Love the ocean. Quiet, shy team. Passionate. Two. I'm gonna learn how to sail. Wish me luck. On here. Always copying you, but it's not like she will talk either. Bad thing is, I'm the one that's. As for stuff that is coming up, for people that are curious, like how the channel programming is going to work, very, very few times do we like full wipe content or the plan for content when something comes out. But I do want to be 1000% fucking clear. When Armored Core 6 releases, that's what we will be doing. When the Tarkov wipe happens, that is likely what we will be doing. So just a heads up on that. I'm more excited about Armored Core 6 than I was about Elden Ring. Armored Core was my jam growing up. Been on Persona 3 grind since my friend told me that they thought it was better than 5 so far. I see why they'd say it's better. Probably going to replay it when the Persona 3 Reload comes out. I wish, and this is a me thing, this is not me shitting on the title, because that's not fair, just because it's not something that I personally enjoy, or like, it's not my style of fantasy, right? I wish I loved that game as much as everybody else that plays it says that they loved the game, but I just didn't dig Persona. It wasn't something that really like captivated or interested me. Maybe it's because I didn't play them. I played the Final Fantasies and the other like fantasy titles for RPGs, but I just couldn't get into it, man. Once I'm done porting to public, I should be quite easy to place SFX on. Well, that's awesome, Alepri. I will let... So, I was actually asked to ask you about that, which was funny because now that I have my... Like, last night was my first day off. Today we had a bunch of adulting to do. But I was going to start covering all the bases that I got from, like, the checklist from the Echo S team. I was going to start reaching out to everybody and talk about it and see if there was a possibility. So, obviously take your time on LOD, but if you do get that done and have a chance to take a look at it and sneak a peek and see if it's possible, then just let me know too. You feel free to directly message me on Discord if you have any updates or anything else that would be beneficial for the other side, and just let me know, because I'm all ears. And I'm ready for the next Hell mode. I'm ready for what Monoxide's going to be able to do with upscaling after he gets everything done. I'm stoked. I'm really excited for the next playthrough for Dragoon. Like, fucking big time. I don't know. I really like collecting and fusing the personas, plus the way they handled the day-to-day stuff is really enjoyable for me. When I'm done, it will most likely be all about just stuff in the modding API. Okay. See, that was the thing that bothered me though too, Benja. And this is a philosophical thing for RPGs for me, is why am I being forced to do said thing with a side quest mentality when all the Final Fantasies will give you the option to not do them, but you gain power from doing so? But it felt more tedious to me. Like, I have to talk to this person at this time on a consistent basis and try to, like, I guess, teenager a little bit. Like, be one of the cool kids, and, like, that was the metric for the game on, like, a social parameter, as opposed to, like, a Final Fantasy thing. Kill 100 of this thing. Get X thing. Do Chocobo Race, get X thing. Kill insanely hard boss, get X thing. Persona's version of that was, make this person like you, date this person, get better power levels. I didn't like that that non-fantasy touch to it, if that makes sense. And that's just a me thing. That was one of the biggest things that bothered me through the playthrough, because like the daily stuff felt more like chores as opposed to an additional adventure. And like, I play World of Warcraft. Trust me, I know all about fucking chores. I have been blizzarded But that was the one cast off for me. It was like the one thing that really tore at me while playing it was it's like, man, the Final Fantasies give you the option for a reason. Because if you don't need the power level, you're not going to do it. If you're a completionist and out of your mind like I am, then yeah, you're going to want to do it. That might be because, like, Dark Souls kind of ruined me, out of fairness, though. Like, the reality is, the illusion of choice in Dark Souls was something that I think possibly... And that's just my take on it. And that's as a veteran of different titles, obviously. So to each their own with it. I just really wish I was digging in as much as other people. Put it that way. Where is my... Oh, that's a train station over here? That was just, for me, that was like the, I don't want to say it was the killer, because the combat and stuff was great, but like I was on hard mode, and this is just a nitpick again for somebody that plays hard modes. I was in hard mode and left the game entirely in auto and almost beat the entire game like that. Tree's Pinion. I think the next place we're going is Tribia. Hey. Oh, well, rotate, right? The one thing I can say though is the the fans of Persona, when you give a perspective like that, some of them, when you give a perspective like the one I just gave, man, they are ready to crucify you. Oh my good lord, are they ready by you? I was in shock how many people were just upset that I wasn't really, like, enjoying the game to the fullest. And I don't know why they were so mad. Okay, back in the garbage. Timber. Next location is Tribia, North Continent. People get so offended when someone doesn't like something, like not everything. Well, exactly, right? Like I don't. It's the same thing. It's the same argument with like when you talk about first-person shooters. What first-person shooter does everybody like? People like Apex. They hate fucking COD. They love Tarkov. They can't fucking stand Fortnite. Everybody's got their reasons for it, but like for me, I've never been. It's like with Suna. Perfect example is we'll stay in the RPG genre. Suna thinks 9 is one of the best stories in Final Fantasy. I thought 9 was like the worst. As a CS player, I hate everyone. Facts. I thought 9 was the worst. It held my interest the least. The story was not great, and Suna fucking hates that opinion of mine because I actually think 8 is better than 9. He can't fucking stand 8. But I understand why he likes that story. I understand why he likes Vivi so much. I thought the systems were convoluted. And I did not personally like 9. Now, I want to say this, though, too. With a hard mode, 9's a baller. Like, 9 isn't just hard. Ozma is mental. Right? Ozma versus, like, the Bahamut fight or the Ultima fight in here, very comparable. Woo! Omega's a little bit harder than most stuff that's there, but like I've never been more mad than after a couple of... Actually, I think part of this story is Bog's fault, if I remember correctly. I remember being hammered, trying to do Chocobo Hot Cold, and I had to pound a fucking rum and coke. And Strife is just dying because I'm getting the worst RNG on fucking planet Earth. Right? And I was actually mad at the game. I was drunk, I was unhappy, and I couldn't get that shit to work for me. So they're saving graces for it. The card game at 9 was awful, though. Right? Like, in comparison to Triple Triad anyway. Belgic View 7 is my favorite. Then it goes 9, 15, and 8. See, for me, it's way different, but your favorite Final Fantasy depends on the first one you played. I'm 100% staunch about that. It has to. It literally has to be depending on the first one you played, because that style is going to stick with you, right? So if people played 9 first, they're going to fucking love it. If they were late to the party and never played 6, they wouldn't have any clue. If they played 15 first, man, how you guys are stifling your excitement for Final Fantasy 16, I have no idea. Because fans of 15, I think fans of 15 would have liked 12 as well. Because you can't forget about 12. I really like the story in 12. I like the combat in 12. I like the hard mode in 12. I would put 12 ahead of 9. To be honest. Bathier and that whole story with those guys was actually a lot of fun for me. So, again, unpopular hot take, but that is something that for me I really enjoyed. So, let's hold on. Since we're chatting, let's get to Tribia since I'm up here now. But it all really depends, because stylistically, right, there is glaring differences from the realism from 8, the steampunk vision of 7, 9's going back to the old school mentality of like the cartoony fantasy kinda, not really hitting the darker side of things like some of the Crystal Chronicle stuff did, but I typically don't like the way 15-7 Remake played, but the remake made me enjoy it more. I love the storytelling in Remake. And again, patting down the hard-on that's so insanely throbbing that it like would almost make me pass out watching that trailer, and my reaction on YouTube from Rebirth and getting to see what they did and all the questions I have. The storytelling for me is what's amazing. The affinity system is something that I knew that they were going to do, because that affinity system that they're using for Rebirth was actually something that they used in Devil May Cry, which is now going to be very prevalent in 16, but also going to be in Rebirth. But I love the storytelling, man. Reliving that stuff in the graphics that they have it for is just awesome. I didn't mind. The things I didn't mind about Remake were overshadowed by the stuff that I fucking loved about it. Put it that way. I think that's the easiest way to put that. The stuff that I could gripe about kind of got washed away by how good the game was. The Fort Condor, probably one of the best mini games they have in the fucking game. The Fort Condor battles, amazing. Yeah. Nine OG lacked major side quest and no end game to talk about. I guess with the hard mod, it would at least give you a challenge, but I think the story is a bit meh, so it will not happen. Here's the thing, for everybody, and to Bog's point, this is something that irritates the shit out of me. Okay, we're talking about stuff that, you wanna know what really grinds my fucking gears? The same people that bitch about how Final Fantasy VIII story is convoluted because of time traveling shit would defend 9's story by saying it was heartfelt and spoke to them, when the reality is the story goes, people look like fantasy characters, here's the mission, and surprise, we're aliens! Bruh. And you're bitching about time traveling, which is actually like a backbone of Final Fantasy stories? Fuck out of here with that. That's so stupid. No, they didn't travel through time, but space is okay. Nah, fuck that. I'm not even entertaining that argument or conversation. That's the same shit. If you're mad about time travel, you have to be mad about, oh, ready for the twist? They were aliens. Come on. Come on. No. at least like in 8's defense, like Final Fantasy, there's two main Final Fantasy bad guys that bend and control time. So it's kind of canon that some guys do that. That's why the guys from Rabtoons, when they do their Final Fantasy stuff, when you get to their Dissidia episode, and Kefka's like, how many of you could solve this puzzle? And all the rest of them have their hands up, and he goes, without time travel. And all of them put their hands down. And he just puts his fucking hand in his face. That's why. Big JoJo's fan. Yeah. Right? Like, but it's a crutch argument. I dislike the shit out of the crutch argument. But again, like, I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with 9. When I don't like the gearing system, I don't like you wear something until it's learned and then you toss it. Right? I like the cinching on, like the materia aspect, or the bolted on Guardian Force aspect of the game for the summons, like we have here, as opposed to the learning metrics that were there. I didn't enjoy the systems. The story wasn't it for me. And just like Mog said, the side content and stuff, in comparison to 7 and 8, just wasn't there. I just talked to a dog, looked at a photo with a bone on it, and got a massive fucking upgrade because I took the time to talk to a dog without having a guide open on my other monitor. That's the majesty of Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII. That side content is intuitive. You'll miss it if you're not taking your time with the playthrough, and it's great. 9 didn't have that. Like, I don't believe that 9 had that type of constructed side quest extra content. Even fucking 10 had great side content. I keep forgetting that, like, 10 exists. 10 is probably, honest to Christ, because I fucking love Blitzball. People that don't like Blitzball can fight me about it. But, like, 10, honestly, for me, probably tied with 8. Because, like, fucking Final Fantasy X was great. Oh, it's such a good game. Time travel is involved. Hard heads up. But, like, 10 is mwah. You hate the villain. You're invested in the characters, except for the main character, which, oops. But, like, Bender from Futurama is Waka. Like, the magic system, the side questing, the dark aeons, the bonus content, the chocobo race that made me fucking break a controller one playthrough. The hard mode is fucking tits up intense. Like, it's just such a good game. The hard mode is so hard that I was worried about drinking while playing it, because one slip of my attention and I was dead. And it was, I couldn't tell you, out of a 281 hour playthrough, the last time I played that game, how much of that time was me fucking up. Because it said 280 on the list, but I guarantee you that was a 350 hour playthrough. Guaranteed. No questions. Because the amount of times the hard mode just got unlucky. I got unlucky. It was so good. Fuck, that game was good. Baldi and missiles didn't miss this place. And Waka? Correct hit? Yeah, probably. Maybe Orin, though, too. So, Lulu was the mage, Waka threw the ball, and Orin had the really big sword with the red cut-up coat that covered half of his face. God, now that I think about it, like, 10 stories might be one of my favorite, to be honest. Threw the ball? Yeah, it's Waka. 10's playthrough, you want to point this out, too. Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X playthroughs on my channel are the most poppin'. Are the most poppin'. Because there's so much content, man. kind of switch. Comes the fence, right? So this is actually one of those we can venture around the world map parts of the game. If I wasn't playing a distinctly difficult hard mode with Ragnarok with Lionheart, we would probably go try to get Odin like now. If you're playing through this game on like a vanilla capacity and just try and do like a completionist run, as soon as you get Airborne Garden, it's a really good idea not to play with the Islands of Heaven and Hell. Don't do that, you're fucking dead. But explore all of the locations that are open to you because you can get some magic, some weapons, some weapon upgrade options. Like Dalet, for instance, you can get one of Renoa's most impactful abilities for your playthrough. But it's a really good idea to explore like right now. After Tribia, it will kind of latch you into doing something more specific as well. But like, this is a really good time to travel the map and get some other shit done. To card game, which we have set to where all we have to do is get our Ifrit card back, and then we can continue doing what we have to do. For the card quest, we've already completed the card quest in the garden, so that one's done. That one's checked off the list. And I'll be honest with you guys, for as much as I know about this game, there are a couple of side quests that I'm going to have to pull up guides for. No bitch, but like they're complicated. There are specific steps that you have to take. Even the Queen of Cards quest, because of some of the changes that they made for Ragnarok, I'm going to have a guide open. Because I don't expect chat to handhold the whole fucking time. And some of them are very intricate on a step-by-step basis, which is something that I love about the game. Oh. What else is here? Oh, it's Urban. You guys see Selfie? Looking for Selfie? Yeah, she ran off ahead. I wonder if there are any monsters around here. Well, it's right after her. Are there mob types here that we can fuck with? I think there are. I think it's a hot zone. Hold on. Before we get into if this is a hot zone or not, let's make sure that everybody's learning shit that we want them to learn. Done. HP 10. Cover is huge. Step mine is done. Added a Final Fantasy. That's hilarious. HP 10, Strength 10. Yeah, just learn them now. That's fine. That's fine for him. Diablo's still figuring out Dark Side, which is also fine. Then it's just HP magic, and I think at level 40 he gets the 20 steps, and then 30s, so he's fine with what he's learning. Carbuncle is still figuring out counter, which is fine. We have to have counter. There's a specific boss fight that I know that we do not win if we do not have counter already. So that's kind of important. What's Pandemonium or Lev? No, go med data. Go med data, and then we'll go med data. Just knock out the big ones first, then move HP and auto potion. Because we're going to grind some of this out. This isn't going to be a full grinding stream. You guys know that I would warn you if we were going to be cycling ads. And, I mean, at that point, I would pour a glass of fucking whiskey. Sit, sip, just on the rocks. And if we were just going to grind it out. But I don't think that we'll have to do that. Because I think the AP goes up with some of the next two areas that we're in. Should be okay. But med data is huge because that's bonus everything. Initiative is also kind of big. The junctions are huge, but initiative is better because we need first strike. So this is correct. And then after we get initiative done, the drop back is the speed and hit junctions. Because these are also going to come in important for a couple of bosses when we get to Esther. Or not bosses, enemies, because their speed is through the fucking roof. So a bunch of just mental planning for what's coming up and making sure that we mark off all the shit that we can. For some reason, he really likes Renault. Got him on stop. Okay, I think we're good. Thundaga, yes, you're free! So, Selfie's been a great help. Ah. Bump. Whatever. Are fights in this area? There aren't fights in this area. We need to be thorough here because there's stuff we can miss. Great, exhaustion. That Onberry King. Take this. GF summoning. Tonberry, what now? Ball rolled under there. Last ball, oh no. We have tornado. Ability is reliable. They expect student body can. Good question. Got blowed up. Flashback? Leaving as soon as Selfie comes back. We're on standby till then. Seem like the enemy hasn't hit this garden yet. Are they on their way? Where's the sorceress? We have to find her and... Flashback? Oh, damn it. No, ever since I met all of you, I've been doing some thinking. Can't stop thinking about it. I can't come up with an answer either. Why did the sorceress come into the picture all of a sudden? Was she actually waiting for this opportunity? Why the search for a loan? Loan inviting. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why people don't give 8 enough credit. Just by talking to everybody, you constantly almost get a full summary of exactly what situation all of the characters are in, what they're thinking about, how they are analytically breaking things down, and it keeps the person understood of the stakes that are at hand. This is not the only time this happens. And when we get the voice acted part from Echo S, it's going to make this even better. Because you're going to get the vocal inflection, hear the concerns, hear how Zell tries to play things off like a tough guy, even though, like, deep down he's fucking mortified. Hear Instructor Treat trying to reason and rationale things, hearing how flimsy and fleeting, like, Renoa's headset is, and then even how goofy and disconnected and kind of stranger danger Irvin gets. Like, you'll get those different vibes from all of those guys when this is voice acted, but it all feels like everybody is focused on the mission, and their character arcs and everything that's built for their character really comes through with conversations like this. People that bitch about this story to an extent that they're like counting it out do not take the time. They're trying to speed run shit as opposed to really sinking into the story and appreciate it, in my opinion. Could it be the sorceress is trying to make that journey into the S2? Gotta do something to show Selfie can depend on me? He just trying. Sorry, keep waiting. Thanks so much for coming all the way out here, everyone. You're up, eh? Thanks. Take me with you when you fight the sorceress, okay? I want my revenge. Do we have to fight? Is there another way? What are you saying all of a sudden? Maybe someone really smart can come up with a way so we won't have to fight anymore? Oh, up with something that'd be great. But no one's doing anything. They're all scared and uneasy. All they do is complain. They just pretend to be thinking. They criticize others, but in the end, they can't do anything either. Noah, why all this all of a sudden? What do you expect from me? Open garden? Do you understand that? Well, you have to voice your feelings, or I won't understand. Good luck. We're part of the resistance movement in Timber, right? Unlike others who were all talk, you took to your weapons and fought. And now you're saying all this. What happened to you? Yes, I'm getting scared. Sometimes when I'm with all of you, I feel like we're on the same wavelength, you know? When the battles start happening, it's different. Everyone's tempo seems to pick up and all. Hey, what up, Raven? Yeah, for any of you guys that want to get this mod for yourselves, this is McIndus's work with Project Wing Ultima. And you guys can get the mod for yourself. McIndus was working and sprucing some stuff up last night on his stream. If you guys are, there's going to be, just as a heads up, he is working on a launcher to make it way easier to mod this in, but it's not done just yet. So if you guys do sign up to the Patreon for McIndus and get that information, if you have any questions or anything, be sure to add him on Discord. What's the difference with this mod? The game is insanely good looking. A lot of the interfaces, the card backs, and all of the stuff that McIndus and that team have done have upscaled even higher than remaster. It looks beautiful and runs flawlessly. The cutscenes are HD. Everything is as close to HD as we're going to get from a game that's this old, but it is fantastic. If you guys go check out the Patreon, you can see some of that work. And also, if you find McIndus Mods here on Twitch, you can see all of the stuff that he does for the game with all of the AI upscaling and everything he does on every single frame of the game. It's incredible. And then the Ragnarok Lionheart hard mode is something that everyone can get on Steam if they want to run the hard mode. I get left behind to try to catch up, but it's no use. How far is everyone going? I can't. Anyone? If I catch up, I wonder, is everyone safe? They welcome me with open arms. I'll make it back to. Will we all make it back together? They're thinking like that. Oh, I understand. Shut up, Irvin. Someone might not be there. When you love may disappear before your very eyes. It's tough when you live your life thinking, but that's why I fight. When I was a little kid, I was about 4 or so. Don't really care for graphics, but what are the majors in terms of combat, difficulty, balancing, etc.? Oh, all that's free. You just look for the Ragnarok Lionheart hard mode. Every one of the enemies is scaled up to your level plus a certain distinction and amount. There's differences to the card game where like the quests themselves have been altered a little bit by the team to make them a little more difficult. The bosses are insanely hard. Like there's been multiple times where I've had to choose to like defensively play the game as opposed to coasting through it, even when I need to draw to get a summon. That might actually be the difference between me living or dying. It took me 11 pulls on Fujin Raijin in Balam just to kill them. Like it is rostered up an insane amount, and the AI is intuitive to try to kill your weakest character. It's just very well done. It's a really, really hard difficulty mode, but it's super, super balanced. They've also taken away boost, so you can't boost the GFs to get the GF stomp way to play the game. Lionheart itself, like the actual limit break for Squall, has been tempered down to not be such a one-shot kill for bosses. Bosses are actually tuned to be like more defensive, so they will try and utilize their defensive skills first to make the fight easier for themselves. There's a lot of little intricate things that they did for it, and honestly, it just makes it so much more enjoyable. Final Fantasy VIII, in my opinion, suffers from the Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, and 9 curse of if you take the time to grind a little bit and do side quests, you are so incredibly powerful by endgame that it's just kind of a sleeper. 10 kind of suffered from that too. This hard mode takes that away. Almost completely. It's bonkers. Like, just like Terminal said, you got to get good. It's pretty unforgiving. If I sleep on a random encounter, absolutely. This one takes that ability away. Ragnarok makes it where as you grind your highest level character, they set the enemies from that area up higher than that to make sure that you're always constantly kicking water uphill. It's tough. I enjoy the shit out of it. It's been good. There's been nights when I'm having a couple of drinks or days when we're Sunday fun day drinking and playing the game where like I'll have a lapse in paying attention to some fights and get fucking clapped and lose like an hour and a half of content or an hour and a half of progress because I slept on a normal encounter. It gets tough. I was a little kid. I was 4 or so. I was in an orphanage. Oh, this is the everyone figures it out shit. Plenty of kids, all with no parents. That's where I was. Out of all the kids there, one was very special to me. Irvy, you want to play? Really like this girl. Made me so happy just talking to her. Steffi, what you playing? Or? Was that orphanage a stone house? Guessed it. Old house made of stone by the ocean? You guessed it. I knew right away when we first met. Hey, why didn't you tell us? This is going to be so good when it's voice acted. But yeah, Raven, I highly, highly, highly recommend checking that out. Ragnarok Lionheart is one of those things that you can just Google. If you're not worried about the graphics or anything else like that, you can just Google that, and there's a hub where you can download it. I think it's still directly from Kim Forums, and they've got a launcher that's all set up for that. And a really, really good how-to on how to port that into your game. And it works for base Final Fantasy VIII and also remastered. Is good stuff. Because you two seem to have forgot. So this part, when it's voice acted, when Echo S is done with the voice acting section for this, I hope that they lean a little bit on Irvin being a little coy. Because now, since everyone just found out that Irvin remembered the orphanage, that would have also really fucked with him when he had to take the shot. But people don't put 2 and 2 together because it's just, it kind of slips past because of everything that happens. But that fully 100% explains why he couldn't shoot a Dia. And the voice acting team is going to make that really clear, and hopefully they give a little tongue-in-cheek to the way that he acts and being awkward as more of like how Aerith kind of knows shit, because technically speaking, Irvin kind of knows shit too. Kind of sucked that I was the only one who remembered. Funky little Sephi and bossy little Kisti. That is just so weird. Huh? Hey, do you guys remember setting off fireworks? That was... Way. Never realized that. I've always hated Irvin, but that makes sense. Yeah, see, but it's stuff like that that people don't give 8 enough fucking credit for. But when Echo S is done with it and it's voice acted, I'm hoping that the reason why Irvin is acting that way like comes through. Like he's not really trying to be creepy. He thinks they know. So he comes off as like super stranger danger, but it's because he knows. It's what made him jerk his shot. It's also why, like, little shit like in Fujin Raijin, when Raijin won't attack Renoa, you can actually bluff that fight completely because he won't hit back. That's the running joke with, like, because with Fujin always kicks his ass, or like kicks him and hits him in the knees and shit. He won't hit women at all. So you can completely dust that fight just by having Selfie and Renoa or Quistis in the party. At going with the two women as opposed to two guys. But there's little interesting nuances throughout the game that I think when it's voice acted, it'll be easier to appreciate and will make a lot of the story make more sense. Which is why I'm so fucking stoked for those guys. Because some people overlook shit like that, and it's like, oh, it wasn't convoluted and disjointed. You guys just, you weren't catching context. Fucking nuts, right? Like, it like unlocks some of the character arcs for some people and explains some of the shit that happened. It's fucking big brain, man. Where did you go? You don't like me anymore? What a shameful sight. And again, I'm not going to spoil it so we can talk about it when we get there, but that has a lot to do with, like, Squall being this whiny, like, edgy teen. Not really. Like, if you put it into context with how much cis meant, he had that dragged away from him. That was the only normality that was there. So, again, like, it's going to tie in pretty cool when they get to voice act this shit. I'm pretty stoked about that. About this. Yeah. The ocean, the lighthouse. We did set off fireworks. Yo! Kids aren't supposed to play with fireworks? I'm gonna tell on you. Crybaby Zell, go back to bed. I remember this. Does that mean I was there too? Y'all got big trouble. Then what about my parents in Balam? Bitches in Balam must have adopted you? Yep, that's probably it. I was here. Oh, come on, stop it. Matewin, help. Crybaby Zell. Who's that? It also points a reference as to why Squall and Cypher were so fucking shitty to each other, but Cypher kept telling him impactful stuff, and when they disliked each other so much, there was something that made them feel like it was a brotherly connection. But I'm curious, though, because you realize how Cypher doesn't have a GF in the game? That would mean that he fully remembers everything. Which would also mean that that's the reason for his romantic dream, which is a translation error where it's his like, driven purpose. It wasn't actually romantic. He wanted to be there for Matron. But he doesn't have GFs equipped, so the amnesia factor wouldn't have affected Cypher, according to canon. So when he's picking on all of these guys, and he's being the dick big brother, he remembers. Stop teasing me, Cypher. Well, Cypher was always Cypher. Women? Sorry, don't remember. Selfie, always full of energy. What's this? Difficult to put. Bell, always crying and screaming. Except for Renoa, we were all there. Hey, that means... I was there too. Sis. I was always waiting for you, sis. Come back. I'm all alone. But I'm doing my best. I'll be okay without you, sis. I'll be able to take care of myself. Didn't turn out okay at all. It's L. L, alone. So alone with sis. Today is gay day downtown, and I don't get to go do gay day things. Oh, why? You got class stuff, Ginger? I think A-Track's playing in Chicago this weekend for that. Like, dude, Chicago goes so fucking hard for Pride. Twistus, Zell, Selfie, Irvin, Cypher, Alone, and myself. Yeah. I'm not sure what the meaning behind all of this is, but we were definitely together. I mean, sis is alone? Stuck inside, no one available to go with, no ride, nervous parents, nothing. Oof. I mean, out of... This will not help your argument with your parents, but I can tell you that there's probably not a time when Chicago feels more inviting than during Pride. Like, in a safe capacity, right? So, like, there's that. That probably also won't fly with your parents, but, like, you know, I'm trying. She's the one that takes us back to the Buddhist period. Still, yeah. Don't they do a fucking, like, a pretty decent sized concert by Busch Stadium too? She said she wanted to change the past. I don't know why. There can only be one reason for that. What? She must not be happy with the present. If that's the case, I'm definitely up for helping her. She's part of our orphanage gang. Didn't even remember who she was. Selfie, that goes for you too. Pretty scary, we've forgotten all these things. So Ma and Pa aren't my real parents. I wonder where the orphanage is. This is alone, eh? Everyone was fond of sis, but you, Squall, you kept hogging her for yourself? Sure have a good memory. I forgot you're, like, actually not far from me. That's kind of awesome. I think I was adopted because of the... Probably the cipher too. Then at Garden by the age of 5 or so. So... Never mentioned anything about growing up in an orphanage. Nothing about this has ever crossed my mind when I see him there. Don't you find that odd? No, Cypher knows. Strange. In my case, I had loads and loads of fun after going to Tribia. That's probably why I forgot all about my childhood. Like while I was working. Yeah, it ain't bad. Depending on traffic, down 55? It's not that bad. No, how long is it to get to St. Louis? That's like 3.5 hours, right? Mel? Mel? How long is it to get to... You are fucking rocking out, aren't you? How long is it... Oh, how long is it to get to St. Louis? Like 3 hours, right? 3.5? Well, it depends on traffic. You got open 55 at any time. Branson? Yeah. Last time I drove it, it was 5 hours, but that was in an up armored Humvee. Stupid. But I don't know what's up with you guys. It's so odd that you would forget. I remember.
Hi.
Yes, I remember now. Nothing. Things didn't work out too well at my new home. So I came to Garden at age 10. That was when I first noticed Cypher and Squall. Cypher and Squall were always fighting. Yeah, Quistis always used to break us up. Yes, that's right. Cypher was a kid who always needed to be the center of it. Squall always used to warn. But eventually they would end up fighting. Squall could have easily walked away from it, but always took up the challenge. Could have just ignored him, but Squall, almost in tears, would say, I gotta do my best by myself, or else I won't be able to see Sis. I guess I was trying to take Sis in Alone's place. I tried, but to no avail. That's probably it. Which, again, makes some of the stuff that's going on in the beginning of the game that much more fucking weird. But with voice acting, there's going to be a tentative thing where there's an attraction, but not in that way. There's a reason. Even after becoming an instructor, I couldn't stop thinking about Squall. I thought it was love. I had to hide my feelings because I was an instructor, but I've come to realize it wasn't. It was because my childhood feelings as big sister that lingered. Oh well? Yeah, so that makes the hot for teacher thing kind of fucking weird. Understood love. Actually, I had completely given up when Renella came into the picture. Hey. Must be the same for Cypher. Cypher has forgotten his childhood too. Whenever he sees Squall, his inner feelings start to boil, and that why he was always picking fights with Squall, but he kept Cypher kept failing his seed exams. Yo, what's up, Marlon? Cypher kept failing seed exams, so he would have never actually had GFs. He had magic, he didn't have guardian forces, right? So that means they're wrong here. Cypher wouldn't have known. Because one of the qualifications for the seed exam was that they had to have the summon. They had to have the guardian. Cypher didn't have one. So that means he probably is on the same level that Irvin is. This is stuff that I've always thought about that. All right, doing some fuser. Sucks. Why is it we forgot? Grew up together as kids. How's that possible? How about this? Price we pay for using the GF. GF provides us its power, but the GF makes its own place inside our brain. So you're saying that the area is where our memories are stored. No, that's just a rumor the GF critics are spreading. No, it's true. You take on power, you have a sacrifice for it. Keep relying on the GF, we won't be able to remember a lot of things. There's no way Headmaster Sid would allow such a dangerous thing. Not true. Then how is it that I remember while everyone else has forgotten? Well, in my case, I had Junction and GF until recent. Thank you for the lurk, Neo. That's why I remember a lot more than you guys. How about you, Selfie? Your first experience with the GF was when you came to Balam, right? Yeah. Memories in exchange for power. Because the GF that we forgot? Is that why the other forces refrain from using GF? I have a confession to make. When I was 12, I went on an outdoor training session. I found a GF inside of one of the monsters I defeated. Yeah, it's out. I junctioned the GF for a while, so I have experience with GF2. But it's really weird. I can't remember the name of that GF. Must be the GF's fault. What should we do? What should we do? Nothing. What do you mean nothing? So what do you want to do? Want to stop using GF now? As long as we continue fighting, we're indebted to the powers of the GF. This is also, again, it explains why the mission for Seed involved your Seed exam having to be get a low-level GF and use it. Sid's whole plan was to nullify the memory just in case they had to take out Adia. So they were trying to avoid the shit that happened with Irvin. They wanted them to not be as attached. That was the plan. Because they know how the sorceress works. So he was perfectly fine with these guys losing parts of their memory as long as they could protect the world from Adia or the Chosen being imbued by the sorceress. That's the whole point. It's not convoluted and spliced up. There was a real threat that has existed. It wasn't invented at the end of the game. That's the reason why they did it. All the senses. Just like in fucking war when, you know, they give them fucking meth and all that shit and jack them up for the fights, or cocaine, right? They were nullifying the emotional part that was the seeds. He was embedding these guys that have nullified memories but would follow orders and do what needed to get done. That's part of it. It's literally a brainwashing mechanism to protect the world as they know it because of Ultima. That's why Sid was fine with it. As long as we continue fighting, we're indebted to the powers of the GF. If there's a price I have to pay for that, I'll gladly pay it. No, but I hope you're doing good, Marlon. I didn't jump on that whole bandwagon, so since they shut the servers down and being pissed off about how they fucking did everybody dirty with that shit, I haven't touched that game. We still have a couple of people that will put submissions in for Fuser because they have to pull the customs out. But like, now with where we're at, we're getting a lot of people spruced up with free software that'll let them actually mix music as opposed to stem stuff and create stems for themselves if they want to utilize them in that manner outside of the game, the gamified version of it, because they can record stems themselves in a free software. It's actually really fucking good and is used for DJing in a live premise. So we've been trying to focus on that for the people that can't play modded Fuser so they can just get into music and skip the middleman. Get out of the game. But hope you're good. Hope you're fucking surviving down there because, dude, it's been hot and fucking dry. Whew. Hey, I know. Let's all keep a diary. That way we'll always have something to remind us. Are you sure that's what you want? Maybe that's for the best. Cypher used to pick on me. And since they were all orphans, I mean, Sid probably thought they were doing a justice to him because they didn't want to remember, like, being orphans. You know what I mean? That's important to me now, is having the power to protect my parents and Balam. They adopted me. There's no way I'm letting go of that power. Hey. Do you all remember Matron? She was always wearing black. Matron, dressed in black. She's the... Let's see. Very kind, long black hair. Yeah, I really admired her. I see a resemblance. Matron, they look alike. Wait, I just pictured her face and look alike. Nah, that's not it. Matron's name is Adia Kramer. Matron is Sorceress Adia. Why is the matron... Why? Wondering why matron would take over a country or fire missiles and whatnot? At this point, we probably wouldn't comprehend it even if we talked about it. Probably right. Hear me out. Seed and garden were all matron's idea, right? I'm not a seed, but I share the same feeling with all of you. Seed's supposed to fight the sorceress, right? Strange. That's right. It was when I was being tortured by Cypher, he wanted to know what seed was. Matron should know. Matron is Sorceress Adia. No denying that. What does all this mean? To all you listening, fuck no. So, like, this is what I wanted to say. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I understand what Renault is saying. I understand, but I'm still going to fight. I want to stay true to everything I stood for. I'm sure it's the same for everyone. That's why I thought it'd be best if everyone knew we would have to face Matron. We've all heard this before. How life has infinite possibilities. I don't believe that one bit. There weren't many paths for me to choose. Sometimes there would only be one. From the limited possibilities I faced, the choices I made have brought me this far. That's why I value the path I chose. I want to hold true to that path and had to be taken. I know our opponent is Matron, whom we all love very much. Might lose something very important on account of the GFs. But I don't mind. Not like I drifted here on the tides of fate. Here because I chose to be here. Most importantly, we all grew up together. But due to various circumstances, we're all separated. We're all separated. Notice how he's not talking about why that's why he jerked the shot. He's skimming over that. As a kid, I couldn't really go out on your own. There were no other paths to take. All I did was just cry. But somehow we're together again, just like old times. Though a lot's changed. We're not kids anymore. We're strong enough to take care of ourselves. Make our own decisions. We're confronting a big one right now. We fight Matron or not? I say we fight. Shoot for a common goal. Hey, at least it'll keep us together a little longer. Yeah, let's do it. We can't run from her for the rest of our lives. That's such a bummer. Can't believe we have to fight Matron. I know, but Zell's right. Can't run from her forever. Noah? It's up to you. We're gonna fight. I think it's the only way we can move on with our lives. If that makes any sense at all, come with us. Here's what everybody else wants. Look. Gift from the fairies. It's literally snow. Yo, wanna go check out Adia's orphanage? Wonder what it's like now. Might find a clue. Clue? I mean, as to why Matron turned out like this? Probably has to do something with what happened in the past. But the past is the past. It's over. Done with. Despite what truth we find, it's not going to change the present. But I want to see too. I don't know what we'll find, but let's head for Adia's house. Guess that's it. Fighting. You guys are fearless. Fearless? I don't think that's quite right. You think too hard, you become lost. I think that's what everyone's afraid of. I wish we didn't have to fight either. Also, this is very much like before they figure out the Laguna side of things, right? Because no, we are not done with Tribia. Get out. Get out. This is before they know the whole sorceress side of things, because they don't know how Ultimecia works. So they're not giving away the last rug pull, but they are setting up for like the mechanics of the story to continue to evolve, which is good because you don't want to you want to give a reason for people to want to find out. And after that cliffhanger, now everybody's very curious as to so what's the part of the picture that we're missing? Just good storytelling. 1 second, guys. Gonna use the bathroom real quick. We'll jump right back into it because there's other stuff we need to get in Tribia. When you get... Oh. Dang, you're not hungry. No, take your time. When we said the egg sandwich thing earlier, I was like, we can do ciabatta bread, egg and cheese. But if you're not hungry, don't worry about it. I can just cook one of the pizzas that I got for me. So, rules non-existent in this region at? No, quit. Sakes. I should have save scummed to not get random. I fucked that up so bad. Please donate to the Tribia Garden Fund. Tribia Garden, crumbled ruins overnight. Would you like to help rebuild our wonderful academy? Fine. I can't take this. Really? Thank you, but please take back your donation. Help you again? Anything special happen for you? Young lad, what's your name and number again? Been a good deed. Academy, Tribia Garden. Good deed, you ask. To help rebuild this place. See, for example, you have donated to Tribia Fund. Give you an A. Ha! Random plus. God damn it. I don't want random, man. Oof. Damn, McIndus did a good job with the graveyard. Number maniacs. Getting it. No one should need zombie? Yeah, no. Girlfriend and I used to meet here all the time. Things like this, when it's cold out, I used to give her my jacket to wear. Can't fucking play cards here. Ugh. Need to try to get in the wreckage. There's timber maniacs here. There might be a weapons thing. Yeah, my shit's on random. We have to get places to get rid of it. I know there's some good fucking cards here, but I can't play random. I would be so fucking boned. Wait, I thought we could get in Tribia. Can we not get inside? We can, okay. I was like, I haven't even seen a fucking save point yet. I must just be missing the exit location. Get a little worried when we go through big like cutscene shit like that and then can't save it. Hey, how about resetting? Oh no, fucking yes. That book? That one seems quite odd. Found underneath all the rubble. Maybe there's some writing that tells a secret treasure, like how many steps from Tribia Garden's gargoyle statue. That kind of stuff. Ah, the treasure map quest. Coming in no time. For the tech squad. Squads to utilize each of our specialties. Yeah, it's the book, and then yeah, Because when she said steps from the gargoyle, I was like, wait, that's a side quest. Multiply thing. Selfies the queen of finding secret packages, passages. Always eat somewhere amazing. We're always surprised by them. I think so. Same as me. Yes. I don't need turkeys. Just do the sandwiches, just egg and cheese. Yeah, I'll awesome bacon. That'll work. Trade rule one. Wait for Noah. I forgot we got fucking Noah last time. Woohoo! Not pandemonium. That's a split. Minotaur sacred. Corner. Iron Giants. Take other corner. Alright. Take the giant. Common toys. Okay, I'm gonna assume that Selfie's friend has Selfie's card. Or something good. Let's see. Lucky nailed it. Bro, first fucking game. Let's go. Protect corner. I'm not leveraging that 4. Let's go. Hey. No, we still didn't get fucking Zal. I'm gonna have to rotate back there and try again for another 2 hours. Is it just Selfie up here, Terminal? Do you remember? Selfie's card makes sense up here. Maybe Tonberry guy might have something. Selfie's another split. I think I'm still better with Minotaur Sacred. Fish. Collapse middle. Ball. Yeah, him, that, or the other guy there. Maybe it's just new cards. I mean, new cards are fine too, right? Like, the reality is new shit's perfectly fine. I think we need Forbidden. Two. Even if it's fucking new cards, it's still like massively. Cinch him. Or, yeah, take it and block. Start the 6. Not viewable. Have all of these kind of Kondars, the better of the group. Man, have I played cards enough that, like, there's not too many new cards now? Besides the fucking summons that I lost. Oh, Cactar card. Good take with cockatrice. Okay, so it's not him. These are pretty basic. Let's try staff on the left. Good play. Right. Everybody reeling from a missile attack? Me? Let me take your shit. Welcome to Final Fantasy VIII. Top corner. Protect? Oh, didn't protect. No hard corner. Oh, then not just Timber Maniacs and the Weapon Monthly left here then? Where's the Weapons Monthly? I have to walk past that shit. Is it on the basketball court now? Because I know I need that Weapons Monthly. That's kind of fucking big time, to be honest. Block off. Because we got the Timber Maniacs in. It's the old steps note. Steps note. Oh, the puzzle from earlier. Gotcha. Oh. How do I get her to cough up that book? Steps from the gargoyle. That one seems quite odd. Found underneath all the rubble. Maybe there's some writing that tells us secret treasure, like how many steps from Tribia's garden gargoyle statue, that kind of stuff. Well, let me fucking read it. The gargoyle statue. Gargoyle statue is that. What's the other part of the fucking puzzle? This is the gargoyle statue here. Can we get her to let us have it? Nice. End up running in no time. Attack squad. Hey, who are you guys? Tribia's Garden Sex Squad? 5 of different squad. Oh. Up? Whoa, I think so. Personal data bank. No. How else have we not talked to? Telling you, the Mogmog Mogul team will make it. Probably. Go wrong. Open it. Knock it. We have to remove this missile as soon as possible. One more threat. Okay, let's find out together. It is worth it to me. Okay, let's see if that's right. It says 5 steps south. Gargoyle statue. Oh. Let's fucking go. That's more like 7. That's more like 7. Out of fairness. Plants. Rising Sun. Ulysses. Crescent Wish. Okay. Yeah. And again. Could even up through the whole miss. Didn't get here soon. That mean I'm on a double shift? Do it for Tribia! You have to go wake that guy up? That's Sleepy D, right? There's only one guy in fucking sleep. Okay, no, I think we're good here. I think we're good. We got Selfie's card. We got the Weapons Monthly. We donated. Oh. There is something about this area. Something about this area. There's the Shumi village. Why do I have this weird feeling that we're supposed to be grinding here? No, that's the Island of Heaven. I don't want none of that business yet. Up this way? That's the Island of Heaven. We don't want none of that. No, there's part here too, not one of the islands. Oh, really? Oh, those didn't just die? What? Okay. Well, that experience is pretty good. What was the AP actually? Bring this back up. Let me go a little further. Come on, stop it. I know terminal's right. The raider. Yep. But I think there's also upscaled monsters here, too. I can't go in it. Oh, mesmerize. Okay. What do you guys like? Fucking, you know. Ow. There's supposed to be higher level monsters around this thing though, right? Or is that after cutscene? One of the cutscenes that it spews all the monsters out everywhere? 50-50, I don't remember. That was fast. Just more mesmerized? Yeah. I think you're right. I think it's time dependent. So next stop could be the Shumi village for the magic and the draw points up there. Since we're up this way, that might be relatively beneficial. Unless we can't get into it. That one's a time release as well. Yeah, I'm healing, man. I think we're right. I think it is a time thing. What else is up here then? One more. If it's mesmerized again, we know this ain't it. I do all that. Come on, McIndus. Just getting done with Tribia. Kind of searching around for a good spot to start grinding. Oh, we're up north. That reflect will probably help you out. Good call. Me and Terminal were talking about, like, up here in the north, there's... I thought, like, where I'm at, the big scar next to Tribia was a good grinding spot. But it doesn't seem like the level of the enemies is any denser. I mean, any higher, by any means. We just got done with Tribia, so that means that the next logical step... Because I believe the Shumi village is closed at this point. If I remember correctly. Can we head a bit further north? I remember there being something up here. I forgot how good I made it look. I forgot about this. Fix the sky, garden, Ragnarok, and spells. I've got all the textures, so I'm just waiting for a good method. Oh, nice. Also, if you talk to Strife or Crane before I do, let them know that a Lepri from the Legend of Dragoon team, that after they get done working with Dragoon, that he's going to take a look at Xenogears as well, just to see if the sound stuff is the same, or can be fiddled with the same. Talk to him today early. Because I know Crane's been all about Xenogears. I can wait for Chocobo Forest, right? We can wait until we've got Rag. I feel like I want to wait until we get Rag. Oh, a snow lion. Lazasia. Oh, no space. What? No shot. Not that. That just hit that man for 21,000. How is this thing alive again? Okay, now it has meltdown. It won't go to sleep. Just ignore me. Is this a mini boss? Oh, I use all GF at all times. Excuse me? Okay, there's that. Good for break. We have to make room to fight that guy again. Big need. I think we found a good spot. My assumption after that snow lion showed up and getting 600 XP from that. Ew, you still have scan. Stop ewing me. I'm doing the best I can. All right, I'm gonna put my stuff away. Use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll see if there's more snow lions to kill. That's the first time outside of like a mini boss thing or lead up that we've seen over 500 experience off of a fucking mob like that. So we may have to kick it around up here for a little bit, see what's in this forest, and like see if this is the area that Terminal's talking about. This might be an area that has up level enemies. We can get a lot of good shit from it. So give me just a second. One more second. Oh, roll day. Oh, here we go. Micah Snowfields. That name sounds familiar. It might just be because of the Chocobo area. Could be. Like, honestly, could be. That's a reality. But let's see what fights are here. Skyray. Bust him. That should kill Mesmerize and leave the other two up. Or kill all of them. Get shit on, I guess. Bill for 164. And 6 AP. Let's fucking go. Oh, I was outside of it. Okay, that's fair game. I want the snow lion again, though. I didn't come in here for bite bugs. Is the Grand Mantis up here? some cures. There's no lion. Okay. Kill the bite bugs. Fox saves. Why are you missing all of a sudden, Renoa? Oh, trouble. Wait. Is it asleep? Fuck yeah, let's go, dog. Ow. Oh, yeah, you're dead. Can Protect save us here? That's a physical attack. Protect's gotta work. Oh boy. You down? You're so fucking dead? Good shit. Thank God we just fucking saved. Hey, Benja. This just popped up. Thank you, man. I appreciate the prime. I still have no idea.
Popped up, lol.
I have no idea where that sound effect is coming from, but okay. There should be a second thunder here in a second for no fucking reason, because I don't know how my stream works anymore. Was.
This just popped up, lol.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. As always. History. Laura. Everybody's been so helpful with trying to hit the fucking goals. Even those Twitch primes and stuff just help out a bunch. I really appreciate you guys. Every little bit helps. Okay, just blow these things off the fucking map. busted. Oh, Remedy Plus, nice. Let's... Good. Oh, except for the status. Oh, nope, nope. Slow doesn't count. Slow doesn't carry over. Just give me more Snow Lion. Or that. Gastric juice. Ow. Diablo's hurt. I just want to fight the lions again. Because I would really like Blazasia. Like, really like Blazasia. Okay. We need to... Attacked. 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 Alright, now we can kill Mesmerize. Sleep? Oh, fuck. Kill the pony? Fuck. Thanks. Fuck's sakes. Hide, hide. God damn it. Okay, we just have to light this thing up right from go. We've got to get... I can't effectively farm this idiot if we keep getting killed by him. We just need to get one in GF. One's got to be in GF. One's got to be in trying to put him to sleep. We can get him to sleep, we can get to Blazasia, but I want the magic. Okay. Here's how we're gonna break this down. Ball. Hit him with Quetzalcoatl to get the shit off of him. Press it with Ifrit. Try to get the pony dead first, which this should accomplish. Okay, now we need sleep to hit. You pain in my ow. Fucking cure yourself. Pencano meltdown. It's a massive hit, man. Ice breath. Please just don't hit one. I know Zell's dead. Hiding Diablo. Good. No. Try and put him to fucking sleep. Noah's gone. Diablo's frozen. You bastard. Oh my god, we got out. Okay. No, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm getting blasted because of greed. So we're gonna ungreed ourselves and just fucking blast. Because honestly, the Blazasia is something that I want. If we get the other two a little bit more caught up level-wise, or closer to 35, it makes this encounter easier, so we can protect ourselves. I'm literally the one getting farmed. You're not fucking wrong. By a normal mob. We just need to straight up fucking blast. There's no two ways about it. We just need to GF launch. If we get lucky and you know, it gets a status or something, so be it, but we just gotta blast. Diablo here. Like, the experience is more important than the magic right this second, and I know there's other shit that has Blazasia. But like, I can't keep trying to play cute. That's not gonna get me anywhere. They are relatively protected if it's going off. Should give meltdown. Hi, big girl. That's good roll. Just draw once and then GF and just blast. We can. There's a way to outdo this. I would really like for him to be asleep. Like that. Literally like that. But he fucking one-clapped Diablo, which pisses me off. Don't unasleep yet. Don't get greedy. He's gonna wake up and fucking clap us. Just like he just fucking slapped Diablo. I don't want to waste the meltdown either, because this thing has a lot of HP. Like a very real amount of HP. It's confused? I didn't know Pandemonium caused confusion. Really? Oh, a 15k power shot. Holy shit. I guess sit in Pandemonium? It's still alive. Yeah, right? Like, if Pandemonium's only really good for a couple of select occasions in the game with, like, severe wind damage. There's a mob in the Omega Caverns that has one. That has like severely weak to wind, and there's a couple of mobs in a few different places that have severe like wind, like they're really weak against wind. But more than likely, most people probably don't even use Pandemonium, to be fair. He's definitely not one of the go-tos. Okay, we need our G returner. Hold off on using him. Fucking save. Now here's what else we can do. So magic. From the Squall. No, go red. No, yeah, go Squall, go Squall, go Squall. Change. Grab the Blazasia. Give all. Now, Renoa's at least got hers maxed. Auto... Probably defense? Yeah, that moves bio up. Let's make sure all of these are... Okay. Okay. Now... Oh. Not while we're out here. Don't worry about it. 600 experience for that fucking guy. Like, tough mob, but, like, that is so much experience. That's a level every 2 Snow Lions. For perspective. Damn, she actually hits kind of hard now. Then again, to be fair, Terminal, I didn't recall Ifrit ever casting or having Meltdown as a tertiary. Like as a secondary that couldn't apply Meltdown. I don't remember that being a thing. Apparently it is, though. Oh. I don't recall that ever being a thing. If we can effectively get these guys to like 35, I think we're good. Maybe that's a custom thing to Rag. I don't know. Power push it, see what happens. Oh, that's for 600 on a buck. Not bad for Renoa. Stop putting Zelda to sleep. Shit bird. Stop doing 3,000 damage. What is this shit? If I can hard on for Squall, that's for damn sure. Next encounter should be a lion. If my math is working out. Fine, so. We've already gotten a whole level, and if we get the lion fight, there's a chance for another level for those guys. Not for Squall, but for Del and Renoa. Okay, so that's a Ragnarok specific thing. I'm not mad about that. Little extras those guys like tweaked a little bit, maybe. So here's the thing. If you take away boost, there's got to be something else, right? If you take away boost, that you have to give the GF something else to give them a little bit of power if you're going to make the rest of the game, like, tough, right? So, that makes sense. If they would add that little extra, like maybe each one of them has an elemental principle or an extra that there's a chance that they cast kind of shit. That's pretty cool, especially if you're going to disable boost for the playthrough. That's a nice little extra. Like, there's a chance you get Meltdown, there's a chance you get confused. I can dig that. I can appreciate that as like a little bonus tertiary, like extra thing. Yeah. Oh, that's refined status magic. What magic? Recovery medicine, tool refine. Status? I just no. Time refine? Or do I just not have any mystery fluids? I might not have the mystery fluids. Maybe not. But getting a maxed out Meltdown would be really big. And I know that's a mug. Gaelic Hardrefine. You can also steal it from these guys. You can mug them. From the mouth of babes. Renella, stop missing. Pull these up, please. Appreciate you. Would Meltdown be considered a status magic? Yeah, there's another one. Yep, there's the meltdowns. Okay, so we have an even larger reason to be out here, not just the snow lions. Is the reason larger than the snow lion? Well, the meltdown, yeah, because meltdown's kind of huge. Not just for what it does, but for what it affects for your magic. Because like the overall effect that you get from having a max stack on a character, if you put that into a magic slot, is big. I'm pretty sure meltdown affects the magic like the most. So on like Renoa, it's huge. Which is incredible because not much is bigger than that fucking snow lion. He's big. Also, what up, X? Hey! Are you Sunday thundering, my guy? Or did you just wake up from raid nap? Why is brother on it? Oh, I put brother on HP 10. That's me. No golf today. Weather is turbo shit, so I'm just vibing with the stream and leveling with the 50% XP buff and WoW. So legitimately, this is not a joke. What I'm about to say sounds like I'm joking, but I was legitimately, because I've got tomorrow and Tuesday completely off, I was gonna jump on, level my paladin, and get my mage on that are all like obviously drastic levels behind, just to max level. As like a, not for us, but for next tier kind of thing. Just in case there was a need or necessity. But based on like what we've got, I don't know if those three classes are like the thing. If I did a mage, I know how to mage, and that would get you off a mage if you didn't want a mage. That was my thought with my mage. The paladin was always insurance, but like feels like we have plenty of that. Everything for him is like fucking HP 12. Mage reworks are gonna be super duper too. I saw the Bellular video. I was talking last week. I was talking to a couple of the guys that are from the kick side of the house about like what I was planning on playing next tier, and I said I'm just a seasonal hunter. Like it's not changing. But I was like, I really kind of like miss the mobility. I know that sounds fucking stupid coming from a hunter main, but like the way mages are mobile, where you can snap to a location and then maintain like what uptime you can, just felt like that was something that I kind of missed. Not necessarily like how Arcane works specifically, but like Fire got fucking shit stomped for raid shit this time. So I have this really weird feeling that next tier it's gonna be like they're gonna make it where Fire is fun again, and then make Frost the middle, and then Arcane will be the fucking uber dog trash, unless it's like specific to a single target encounter. We've got like no AoE fights, no big ones for this whole entire fucking raid tier. So I'm assuming they're gonna do some fuck shit and put some in for the next one. Like they have to. If they're nerfing Shadow Priest now because of their cleave, like they always do shit like that because there's something coming up that's gonna get busted because of it. Like they do think a little bit ahead like that. And I was thinking like, man, would it be sick if like Fire was fucking great again? Because Fire's fun as shit when it's good. Hunt Turbo Pyros in fucking Combust World is so fucking fun. Snowline! Ow! Bigger? Ow! But who knows, right? Like, if the mage rework is going to be that good, maybe you'll fucking really dig it, too. If it's going to be good. Don't kill Renoa. Oof. Damn, that thing hits him hard. He's confused, this idiot. Meltdown missed. Oh my god. Is he like really susceptible to fucking confuse? That's massive. That is giga large. And he's hitting himself. I'm about this. And he woke himself back up. This isn't good. Yep, not good. Last cats. Woo! Got him. No shot he dies from this. It's gonna hit hard, but not hard enough. No. Please don't heal this thing. I know it's ice. Please don't heal this thing. Maybe he's not 100% elemental and it doesn't heal. Oh, there's fucking 6K. Oh, God. $14K pop shop. Can I sleep in? Oh. Round 2. Mother, let's go! Let's make sure we can live through both of those. Can I dip it one more time? This should hit this snow lion for a metric fuck ton. $21,000. So fucking big. Dark side's done. Good. We need to use a G returner. In the pet house, fuck it. Wait, who just learned that? No, Diablo. Dark side. Got dark side. Then we need start the junction help. Where are we at? Counter's got a ways to go. Med data's got a ways to go. Initiative's got a ways to go. But we've got a fucking a decent jump, but they're also leveling pretty fucking quick, out of fairness. Ave. Okay, the dude's the mystery fluid. See if one goes to sleep. Big hit. We just pummeled the dog shit out of it. Why can't... Uh-oh. Oh, twice. Ah! Dog just suplexed your ass. Yeah, you did. Mystery fluids. Fuck. Heal. Heal quickly. Hello, how's it going? Good so far. What's up, Giannis? We found a really good leveling spot with great items and big experience. We just have to proceed with care. Because the snow lion is no joke. Send Panda. Send Quetzalcoatl. Ow. Send Ifrit. Fuck, I love return damage. It's so good. I cannot wait till we get counter. How's your day going, my guy? Stop killing my fucking GFs. Gave it meltdown. Can we put it to sleep? Let's go! Hit him with lead. Still got those Angel we can get. How is Angel and Ultima Mods so far? The work of art by McIndus? It's fucking amazing. It's amazing. It's insanely good. And I had the pleasure of stopping over and watching him work on it last night too, because he's still working on some other models and trying to fine-tune everything. It's brilliant. Amazing addition to the game. That layered with the Ragnarok hard mode has been such a fun playthrough. It's so good. He's got a resiliency to water and ice. That's okay. These two are gonna hurt a lot. McIndus was just here a couple of minutes ago. Carbuncle. Utilize the Asleep Snow Lion to rotate some of the proficiencies and hope that we can get him boosted. Oh, very much so. And he's not done either. When McIndus is done, there's going to be even better looking models in almost every single respect. And then on top of that, I know he'll have a launcher ready, so it's just a single click to get everything upgraded and ready to go. To simplify it for people, so I'm super fucking stoked for him. Ooh, get fucking bounced. God damn it. Free Diablo! No! Oh, god damn it. I did this. Please kill. Zell has the only item cast. It's such a trap, man. You literally gotta, you have to set it and forget it. It's so insane. I do that shit to myself every single time. The experience is so fucking good though. Life Ring, North Wind. Big. Big again. You can't even say it's like boss experience because you don't get experiences from bosses in 8. It's just huge. 1 second. Where did I say? There it is. Well, because of that reason. That's a fair reason. I can recall a couple of times in 7 where it has to. But in 7, they didn't give you Carbuncle, so you couldn't, like, you couldn't bait yourself by thinking, man, Reflect would be really good here for this enemy, and we also get regen, which is huge. Right? Like, overall, it's so big for the, depending on the situation. So, like, overall, it's fucking great. I feel like I just want to dunk on these idiots. Pandemonium's still dead. Zella's asleep for a lot of these fights. Gala's for sleep powder, which I'm almost positive doesn't make Meltdown. That's funny. So some of the shit was changed for the cards too. I'm not surprised. I'm just not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Pen for the regen ring, shotgun ammo, fast ammo. Yeah, Marlboro for a fucking spirit chunk. Huh? Ronaldo makes the mystery fluid as a 1-to-1. Abaddon is to get death. Gambler spirits for something important later. I remember that. High level magic refine is the next one we have to get. Oh, Magic 10, okay. I don't know if I need that either. When was the last time I junctioned out the abilities? What are you guys sitting on? Hit 20, Spirit 20, and Mug. Fine, okay. HP 10, Magic 20, Move fine. Okay. Kind of need those too. Return damage. HP 10, Strength 20. I mean, so we've got decent boosts on that in that regard. That was what I didn't do. Wall. Change. Where's Blizzaja? 20 meltdowns. Give that to Zell. They take out the Strength 1 Vit 1 abilities? No, that was on there. You saw the scrolls. The scrolls are for +1s, right? Unless the scrolls were just to add the junctions, which would be really fucking weird. So then everything literally runs directly through, no matter how you splice it, everything runs directly through the GFs. Because if that said scroll, that was for the GFs, not for the individuals. Right? Because scroll is for the GFs. Which would be, yeah, so you just, instead of being able to add the +1 bonuses, you can teach that GF to have each of those junctions. I guess fair trade-off, but it still just means everything's going to go straight through those, you know? That's essentially what that means. Let's get Squall 100 Blazasia for himself, and then we're probably going to take off. I said I wanted to get closer to 35. We're getting pretty close to that. We're going to get attacked first. Oh, you couldn't miss, could you? Not good. Run Squall. Nope. Nope, I'm good. Back up. Back up. I'm not taking that fucking L right off the get-go if I don't have to. One of my GFs just get slaughtered too. Oh, Pandemonium's just hurt. Yeah, rather not. I need Pandemonium to get initiative like yesterday. That just killed fucking Shiva. Yes! They'll hit 35. Why is Renoa so far behind? Sorry, had to put the kid to sleep. How goes the mod? Still kicking my ass. Still punishing me for existing. But we found a decent leveling spot after Tribia up here at the Snow Lions for Blazasia and for really good experience. So we're just kind of hovering for a little bit, trying to get these guys the lower end caught up and farm some mystery fluids for Meltdown. So not terrible. This is the meme of the mom with the kids while one kid Browns, aka the other three characters. Pretty much. It's pretty fucking brutal, I'm not gonna lie. Even for like quote-unquote farming spots, I have to be really fucking careful. Like, one turn of bad events against the snow lion and I'm fucking toast. Oh, give me the mystery for fuck's sake. Like, there are spots where the shit feels kind of unforgiving, which I enjoy immensely. There's other spots where it's like, man, why though? But I do feel like if there's a big bonus, the one thing Ragnarok does really well is if there's an opportunity to get stronger, it raises the stakes quite a bit. Which makes it more interesting, right? Like, that's the more fun part of it. Alright, showtime. We need him not to kill Pandemonium. Good start. Better start. Alright, Panda, crack Ifrit. Wanna go on? Oh, don't kill Pandemonium! I'm gonna put the snow line to sleep. Yo, what up, Kindo? Hey! I finished 10 VGs last night. Fucking awesome. Those of you guys that aren't following Kindo or don't know Kindo, please be sure to do that. It is that man's birthday. Be sure to wish him happy birthday. I just was yesterday old when I found out that Aviserys and Kindo had the same fucking birthday. I did not know that. Unlikely parent, to say the least. How's your stream, brother? How's your Sunday? Because I was wishing Aviserys an early happy birthday last night because I knew he wasn't going to be around for like the entirety of the night, right? And then Stork's come through on his Discord and he was like, "Hey, it's Kindo's birthday." I was like, "Wait." And I messaged Storks. I was like, "Yo, Kindo and Avi have the same fucking birthday?" It's asleep. Hellfire's not gonna kill? Grab Blizzaja. Stack haste on Squall. Need to get that 100 Blizzaja. About to head to D&D in a bit with some rules. Oh, nice. Good. Dude, this hard mode's fucking tough, dude. And here's the thing, right? It's not one of those hard modes, because I'll be honest, I've played hard modes for games like this that are, like, tough and unforgiving. But this one's balanced. You just can't, like, sleep on shit. Like, if you sleep on it and you get, like, lackadaisical or complacent with it, one of the enemies is going to get the initiative and just straight up fucking slap your shit. So, like, you just have to have, like, the wherewithal to, like, chill out a little bit and, like, wait for the opportunities to grab some shit. But, like, obviously I like things being ramped up difficulty-wise, so that's not a huge fucking issue. And this is me just biding my time because I know Armored Core is right around the corner. Because, like, there's a couple of times that we clear content schedules for games. AC6 will be one of those. Elden Ring content for the DLC will be one of those. But, like, yeah. So far, it's been really, really good. It's been tough, but I want to say in its own way, it's been fair. Because, like, if I'm tripping or I slip up, it punishes me for that. If I'm paying attention, I can outthink any situation that I need to. I just have to be paying attention. So I can't, like, get lazy with it. Otherwise, some of the random encounters will just fucking uppercut me. It's over. But I already got the gym done for the day. Got the adulting done. We did most of the cleaning and shit yesterday. Kind of stepped up. Oh, it's crazy. Because, like, I could talk to chat. But this is that one Final Fantasy where you get to use the fucking pause button. And depending on the depth of the question from chat about stuff, I have to use it for this. In 7's hard modes, I don't. In 9's hard modes, I don't. In 10's hard modes, I don't for certain sections. But with 8, when you get to new areas, it takes your highest level and extends all the enemies in that area up. So it boosts everything. So no matter how hard you grind, it keeps it competitive all the way through each of the areas, which is just really fucking smart for a classic game like that. Hella smart. You got him. Stork's pulling off Mix of the Week last night. Did a little live DJing with the new visualizer. Look at that fucking XP boost. So just chilling, feeling good. With this new work schedule, I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then every other Saturday. It's straight 12s. So that gives me, this is my long weekend because I don't work Saturday, didn't work Saturday this week. That means we can stream Friday night, do the Fortnite thing, Saturday do the music thing, Sunday do RPGs, and then Monday and Tuesday we can do what we want. And then next week I'll be giving it to Ginger for the Fortnite, for the community night. So folks can go over there and roll with Ginger. Because I'll have to work at 6:45 the next morning and there ain't fucking no way. Like, just ain't no way. I would love to will myself into being able to pull that shit off, but there just ain't no way. Not with 12s in a fucking hot-ass factory. Ain't happening. Auto. Yep, and Blazasia's gonna be the higher one. Okay, so we've got all 3 of those. We got those guys to roughly the 35 that I was looking for, so I think we're good for this area. We found one of the Chocobo Forest. Finally just learned how to... What is boost? Yeah. They took away boost for this mod. Yep. If you're not paying attention, you're not the only one. Don't feel bad. Because there's a lot of people that miss the boost feature. Lots. Can I get the Shumi Village? Let's see. Nah, I feel that. I'm gonna hit the shower and roll out. Have a good stream, fam. Hey, thank you, Kendo. Appreciate the red, brother. You have a good night. Good luck at D&D. Let's go see if we can access the Shumi Village. Worst case, they say we can't come in. I'm pretty sure there's a beach I can use. Just gotta find where. And I'm pretty sure the enemies in the surrounding area up here in the snowfields are fucking great for experience and for items. Not there. And what's crazy, if you remember, back in the day when 8 came out, the craze, right? At the time, the craze was the turbo controller. That was that ish. And it was a double-edged sword, right? Because you could use boost, but it would also, like, massively increase your chances of fucking it up. Because you'd hit the boost, you have to let go of it before it got the X'd out, or you'd have to start over. So, can confirm, like my second or third playthrough, had a job that summer, got myself a boost controller for PS, and was blasting the shit out of this game. I'm fucking rampant, bro. On vanilla. Straight up fucking slapping like every encounter. Early on in the beginning of the game, when you're fighting the Scorpion in the first mission for your seed mission, if you had boost, you spent the time did the grind, unlocked it, you could get it to where like Quetzalcoatl would two-shot that fucking boss with a boost controller, because you were going straight up to 255 every single time, and it was big damage amp. It was crazy damaging. Let's check the enemies in the area first. Still mesmerize. Damn, Squall hit kind of hard. Body blow. Busted that shit right off. Could probably write an auto boost function that matched the FPS so that you could potentially hit boost 15 times a second. Are we done? I mean, so what's funny, McIndus, is for this mod it don't matter. Because they took it away. Which I'm gonna be a buck on that one though too. Like, boost does kind of break the game. When you get Eden, by the time you get there, like, and you're breaking the damage cap, the game becomes very, very easy. Even some of the harder bosses in the game just get absolutely flattened under that kind of fucking damage difference. So I totally get it for a hard mode. Because, like, boost is so shattered. So not only are they helps mitigate how much damage the player can do in hard mode. Oh, absolutely. So what's funny about the Dragoon release, Lepri was here earlier, right? So they decided to release Dragoon, right? PC push it, convert the files, do all that work. And they made the announcement, and I don't know if this is in conjunction with, but they made the announcement after Monoxide from Dragoon's team fully cracked all of the files and ported them to PC code. A week after Monoxide put on Twitter that he completely got everything code for code, fully converted, built the converter, and had almost the entire game was working on the last disk, and getting it to files that could be altered, upgraded, voice acted, the whole fucking nine. Literally the week after that, they announced that they were going to fucking release it with PC code. And the whole team was like, nice. But this will make their jobs easier because now all the work that they did and put in from getting whatever the older code was that was more concealed, anything that they have for fixes or updates and they couldn't use because of the type of code or the conversion they had to do, if it's from PC, those guys already have everything else lined up and fucking ready to go. Alepri already has a lot of the voice syncing and everything else taken care of. So as soon as he is completely done, he'll be handing that stuff over to Martin and they'll be able to voice act. Echo S can voice act all of Dragoon. But for the guys that do all the graphics touch-ups and stuff, which to be clear, Dragoon needs, it's going to need it. It looks very 7 polygon-y, right? But like, that says a lot of really cool shit for Dragoon. Because they're not going to remaster or rework the whole fucking game. But if you look at the textures and stuff, the work that they did with 6 and 7 for spruce ups is going to be fucking easy for the modding team. So, like, Dragoon will be a 1-to-1 for a lot of it. Setting up GitHub isn't a great idea sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. I need some PS1, 2 games to check and see if NVIDIA Remix works on. I've got one for you. Because as soon as the LOD team is done with the stuff for Legend of Dragoon, they are going to be looking into Xenogears. Now, you have to point out, Xenogears has more of like a Final Fantasy VI style of art, but it would more or less be helped and updated based on like how Meguri was doing everything. But if you want a real experiment that the old school RPG guys would be absolutely crawling over each other to support, it'd be Xenogears. We just talked about this earlier. Probably not. Sad. Just sad. What about 12, McIndus? Is there anything that, like... No, I guess 12 is kind of newer gen, though, right? I always, in my head, 12 looks good. But in my head... That was a long time ago. But a sharpened up 12 would look great. I just don't know how much of a upgrade it would be. Because like in my head 12 was great, but in my head also at the same time, like 12 was already better than all the other installments out of fairness. You know what I mean? Ooh, Quake. Welcome to Shumi Village. You've been specifically permitted here. Elevator will reach the village entrance shortly. Please exit through the door. There's always a shot with 12. Guado? The base is for a Guado. But these guys are much more like fucked up than the guano. Oh, there it is. There's that song. I don't see anything in the frame. Da 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 da. Hello and welcome. Specialist is surprised they let you in. Usually only merchants are permitted to come into our village. This is our negotiation table. This is where we exchange minerals for us with outside traders. Fine for minerals? Of course. I think we built a village 323 meters underground just for fun. Actually, there was a little fun in it. What up, Sig? Gotta meet you. We just got our first rain in like 3 weeks last night. It was 96 degrees yesterday. Then the storm came in and cooled it off a little bit. But it was actually hell. I want to point that out. It was legitimately hell. All of the grass everywhere is brown. Timber Maniacs! There was a card inside? Hey, Krista card. Nice. Got the storm hit me yesterday? Yep. You're an outsider. Most of us here don't have a good impression of the outside world. Artisan knows there are some good things about it. Once Artisan stopped by a hopeless, foul wasteland, I met with people called Artisans. We have the same souls, the Artisans and enemies. That alone, and the fact that there are people like them in the outside world, makes your world worthy. Since then, Artisans have had amazing. Take a look at this, for example. Take a look at this, for example. Another. It happened here at River 3 days straight. We only got one night. For an artisan, right? Great honor. What are the rules up here? Okay. Get more. It's calling for huge storms over here. That'd be sick. Piggyback. Nice, Tarma. Gonna draw here? Nope, got him. Corner stomp. I'm hoping for work, if I'm being honest. As I go back Wednesday, if it's gonna start cooling off, this would be a great time for that. Oh, you dick. I'm gonna guess you can't take an 8 back. Storms till Friday, then humidity ain't helping it. Oh no, it's gonna be rough. We're in that bleak summertime shit right now. Being super fucking dry, and then the Canada fires being a thing. I wasn't paying attention to the news at all. I woke up one morning thinking I was dreaming. Oh no, I've been paying attention to a lot of shit. Like our air shit here was bad for a little while. Like again, I live in just far enough out of Chicago that like there's a lot of fields, a lot of fucking agriculture, whole fucking nine down here. So usually the air is great. Even our air was fucked with. Now that that's clearing up a little bit, and now that we've got at least half of our solar array working, it's going to be ass hot like that. I just hope the clouds stay away. This is hot, man. And like I said, for my new job, I work near ovens. And where they're making and processing concrete siding and like soffit and exterior products, and I'm right next to fucking ovens. So in my area, it's usually like 106, 107. Last week, the last 2 days, it was 117 and 121 degrees with 91% relative humidity. Like it was just like breathing steam all day long. Fucking insane. That is a baptized by fire, welcome to your new job story. Looks like Laguna. You know Master Laguna? Well, sort of. This is Laguna Lori. Long ago, a Moomba found this man lying near our village, covered with blood. Carried him to our village. It appeared that he had slipped and fallen off a cliff. We took care of him until his wounds were healed. Wish to know more about Master Laguna? You should go talk to the Elder. Sculptor insists that you go speak to him. Sculptor is sure it will please the Elder. Okay. Excellent. For a foreigner, you have a big heart. Sculptor will tell the Moomba guarding the entrance to let you pass. Raise Moombas in this village? Raise. Moomba is one of many final forms that we Shumis take. Help the fireworks season with all the damn sulfur in the air messing with my lungs right now. Big facts. Final form? You don't know? It's looting the ones qualified to become elders. All Shumis evolve at a certain stage of our lives. We become what is in our hearts. Often those who fail to become honorable elders turn to Moombas. Passionate ingenuity of their hearts gives rise to the red hair. It's common knowledge. Sculptor is surprised you didn't know. It sucks. Turning into those beasts? Beast? How dare you call them beasts? Yes, the ones who become elders are remarkable beasts. But what did you call them again? Beasts? World War II the other day, I know a couple of guys near me that don't even talk to each other. They just buy a bunch of fireworks and show off their collection to each other by sound alone. Do not see the noble features. Their gem-like eyes revealing bright red hair symbolizing passion. Their spectacular hair signifying power. Their soothing, adorable cries. Their mighty hands with incredible strength. And their proud postures demanding respect. Everything about them is great. Okay, alright. Man, you and your big mouth. Anyways, please go see the Elder. Let's go. There's a side quest here that we have to find the pieces and put them in Laguna's statue. Atmosphere relaxing. We have to travel around this place and find each individual piece to put in Laguna's statue for a pretty damn decent reward, if I'm not mistaken. This guy doesn't have Laguna's card, does he? Worth a shot? No, he doesn't. That's what I thought. I'm pretty sure there is one on that back table. The lead, keep the lead. Ooh. Okay, you're not holding a big one. Here. I bet you it's where Zell's standing. I bet you it's where Zell's standing. We have to go talk to the Elder first. I think we have to talk to the Elder first. Pretty sure there's one. Wait. Okay. That means Renoa learned the most powerful fucking spell in the game. I hear the frog. I'm pretty sure I have to talk to the Elder before. Just talk to the Elder first. I don't want to get ahead of myself. There's context here. We appreciate you coming forward. Since you have come here, you must know Master Laguna. Thank you for coming. Allow me to talk about Master Laguna for a moment. It was about 17 years ago when we found him injured. He was on his way to Esther to save a girl named Alone, who's been abducted by Esther's soldiers. He stayed there for a short while until his injuries healed. During his stay, he tried to teach him how to speak. Why? He told me that he felt sorry for the Moombas because they don't know any words. He said that words are useful and precious. Wasn't one of them. God, it's like they combined the Moogle bot with the Quado body. No clue who Laguna is. I just want to see those hands. Didn't you finish 8? I believe that Moombas don't need to know words because the about words. Perhaps we don't need words either. Master Laguna was not very good with words. Communication skills were horrible. But we still understood what he desperately wanted to say. How eager he was to save Alone. His eyes, more than words, told us this. That's all I have to say. Why are you building a statue of him? Find it strange, yes? I doubt you'll understand. We believe that Master Laguna has a special something. That something is the power to attract people. We still don't know what it is. Decided to build a statue of him. We felt that we may come to understand why Master Laguna is special by doing this. A bumbling clown? They're not saying anything. Pretty sure it was. Nice to meet you. Wasn't one of the rocks in one of these tanks? Did I not start the quest yet? Fujin Raijin. Downloading Dragoon now. Haven't played my PS4 in so long I forgot how shitty this store is. Is the release already out, Terminal? You want to play this one game, but if you give us $60, you can play this and more. For a $6 game. Man, these cards are actually kind of quick. Come out February. High stack. Not very good cards. Nothing's fucking brand new. Take Fujin Raijin. Remembering Mario RPG existed. I played the fuck out of Mario RPG. Please wait. We would like to present you with a gift since you came all this way. But in Shumi, one must work to earn anything. It's our way. I have an idea. Please assist my attendance in the workshop so I can present you with a gift. Where is it? This is where you saw Master Laguna's statue. I want to finish the statue as soon as possible. Got a Switch. They've rebuilt the game graphically from the ground up. I do not have a Switch. Womp 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 womp. So you could borrow mine, but I have to beat Zelda first. We played. I wasn't the only one, right? I'm pretty sure all of us jammed on Mario RPG at one point in time. Oh, he's offering you that? Wow. That is a great honor. Rarely given, especially to outsiders. Okay. We shall get to work. As you can see, Sculptor has a very big responsibility of making the statue. Finish it, Sculptor will need additional research on several stones. Sculptor would like you to go get them. Alright. Sculptor needs 5 kinds of stone: Shadow Stone, Wind Stone, Life Stone, Water Stone, and Blue Stone. We don't know anything about stones. You'll be able to tell by their names. Don't worry. When in doubt, examine them carefully. Also, there's a specialist in the village who can help you. I don't think I did. Zelda and Mario is all I remember from SNES. I'm almost fucking 1000% positive I played the shit out of Mario RPG. Did you finish the season, babies? One sec. Oh, I gotta check on this fucking pulled pork. God damn it, Luke. Okay. I remember this box art vividly. Yeah. Square Enix and Nintendo. Huge deal when it came out. Don't even think I knew who Square was in '96. At 8 years old. Fuck, I would have been, what? I'm only 2 years older than you? I'm 10? There's a chance. Rooster may have it because I'm pretty sure he lived in the basement still at that time. That would make much more sense because he was in high school. Stone? Oh yeah, just one. You're right. It is just one. This stone is blue. Hey, don't tell me this is the blue stone. What? Oh. Sculptor completely forgot. Sculptor already had it. Well, that's one down and 4 more to go. Please go find wind stones. Huh. Wind. Windstone. One of these stones is literally this frog. It's the stone that frog is on. Forgot Dragoon had voice acting. Not even... No, but there is a chance... I'm just gonna keep that one in my pocket. Because I don't want to get yelled at. But it's about to have better voice acting. In my humble opinion. Stone. We're looking for something that looks like wind. The additions are so... Looks like one of them. There's a breeze coming from it. I guess it's the windstone. The additions were so fucking good. My last playthrough of that game was huge. I had such a good fucking time. And Zychronix's hard mode is one of the hardest hard modes I have ever played. Hands down, no questions asked. It is punishing. It was such a fun fucking playthrough. Next, we need some life stones. I need this Firaja draw point. Because Firaja. Del, are you fucking... Or one of you two is fucking full again. Damn it. Okay, which one did he say? Ask him again. I'm running my fucking yap, forgetting about what the game just told me to do. Life stones, life stones, life stones. That's either the one in the well. The water one is the frog. The one the frog is sitting. Life. It's a shame that this game is better. Wait, what? It's a shame that this game is better than 16? That bait's tasty. Wait, what the fuck? What's up, Legendary Spades? I'm not gonna full launch on 16 just yet. But I made it very clear. Nothing I've seen so far of the demo, nothing I've seen so far with the gameplay, and nothing I've seen so far with the systems make me want to buy a current gen console just to play it. But, like I said, I have all of the classic RPGs that I could ever fucking want. We're playing 8 here. We're waiting to see if the Dragoon team or if Echo S9 is going to be done to play the hard mode for there. I do have a brand new hard mode for 10 set up and ready to go for our hard mode or for our RPG Sundays and Mondays. So, like, I'm set. The only thing that is changing any of the content that I am doing is not 16. It will be Armored Core 6, Elden Ring DLC, because fuck yeah, can't get enough FromSoft. Just inject that shit straight into my fucking veins. And then, dude, oh my god, I can't get over how fucking good AC6 looks. Give me Armored Core 4's structural setup with Souls bosses. Motherfucking yes. all of the yes. And I saw some posts on Twitter, and there's a couple of the AC purists that are like, well, what the fuck, man? The boss fight, we didn't have that. We fight Max. Why are we fighting fucking bosses like this? Shut the fuck up. Armored Core was the hardest game on the planet at one point in time. If they, like, I know Elden Ring was hard. I know Souls was hard. I know Sekiro was hard. They don't know the pain of trying to function in Armored Core 1, 2, and 3. You have no idea. Like, oh, the double 9-ball fight. Sure, you can beat the game. Just kill all 5 of these guys who are kitted to fuck you up with 3 shots. Nuh-uh. There's no hard mode like fucking Armored Core was hard, man. There's not even fucking close. So, like, if they're gonna make AC harder, more fluent, add stagger mechanics because you're using bigger ammo and make it where you can dynamically fuck shit up depending on your kit. Oh, it literally looked at the Surge and went, okay, we'll just Soulsborne or mecha game. Dude, oh, it's gonna be so goddamn good. Oh, and there's gonna be fucking live PvP. Like, oh, dude, ranked PvP for custom fucking build loadouts and shit. Oh my god. Oh, just all of the yes. Shadowstones. Like, so much yes. But those are the three releases that have my attention. It's not Final Fantasy yet. Maybe I'll change my mind when we see the full game. But it's 100% Armored Core 6, Elden Ring DLC, and then praying to the AAA gods that Bethesda gets their shit right and Starfield's good. Praying. With, like, whatever hope in humanity I have left, that Starfield is good. Wait, is the shadow the shadow might be the well up here. Or is it further? Maybe it's further. But the fact that they even if they do souls it out a little bit with the bosses and shit like that, I don't think it's going to take away from the core Armored Core like gameplay loop. And that's what's important to me. Been waiting for the Elden Ring DLC for so long, I can't wait for it. Oh, I'm same fucking boat, man. Speaking of Starfield, the physical box has no disc and only has a code to download the game. That is fucking troll. Shadow. Crazy to hear, but a lot of games are coming like that. It sucks. Well, the thing is they could really... Like, Bethesda needs a winner, guys. Like, that's... I need them to do something good before... I need them to do something good before they fuck up Fallout 5. I need this. Like, I need it. I need the reassurance that those guys can still make good games. I need it. Cap to 30 FPS? Not for PC. Riggedy wreck, son! The game's speed is locked behind FPS and requires you to be at 30 FPS. I give it 1 week on PC. A single solitary week. Now, why would I say that, you ask? Why do I know that's a fact? Because eventually, we're talking about the company that let people that were creating mods for a game get paid for it. For an entire game release. Which I personally liked. But, like, if that's how your company rolls, it's the first week. Like, realistically, it's sometime in the first week. Like, no shot. Where the fuck is the Shadowstone? Is this the one that's in the inn? I just hope the gameplay loop is good. Like, I just hope it's a good game. Because I love the exploration shit. I really do. And I've always wanted a game that isn't as... I don't want to say isn't as fully developed. And it's like... I've never been an Eve guy. Shadowstone? Specialist hasn't seen one around for a while. They're often found where shadows overlap. Shadows. Where shadows overlap. Okay, eyes peeled. McIndus made this game fucking gorgeous, so I should easily be able to find where shadows overlap. Out of fairness, they've kept a lot of that stuff pretty close to the chest, too. Like, there's not a shit ton of information about the game. And that kind of excites me. Like, oh. All right. Answer in Discord. Not down here. Is there one upstairs? I didn't think there was one upstairs. But yeah, those are the 3 title releases that I'm pretty fucking stoked. Personally. After that, I'm holding out for a prayer. I'm hoping that Starfield is good, because if Starfield is really fucking good, then it makes my hope much bigger for Fallout 5. Because I fucking get nerdy as shit with Fallout games. Just the lore, the side missions, the whole fucking 9. I heard the Final Fantasy 17 might be turn-based. They flopped this one, there won't be a 17. No, they already said that's been in development now for 1.5 years. Oh, I'm sorry. 2 years. Got 15 and 16 after 13, so... But 13... So here's the thing. I don't want to fucking melt Walking Simulator Final Fantasy Edition, but, like, the game sold well. No matter how much shit I give it. The game sold really fucking well. I couldn't tell you the actual reason, because I didn't think the game was very good. Going from 12 to 13 was one of the bigger disappointments of my life. Because, like, the story for Sky Pirates in 12 was fucking good. Like, 12 had a good Final Fantasy story. Airships, Sky Pirates, Bathier was a fucking homie. Like, the game was good. Done 16 and saved 14, so yeah. In Final Star Fantasy Wars? Yes! Yes, it was a good Final Fantasy! The game was good. The ultimate boss in that game was fucking awful, though. Let's give a boss 13 billion health, and every 25%, his resistance goes up 50%. Fuck you, Square! Never finished or replayed 13? So about the other two? They fixed that in the new version of 12? It was so bad. It was so insanely bad. 12 being a Star Wars ripoff made me dislike it. I didn't, but here's the thing. It had its own stuff, right? Like, people are free to believe what they want to believe with the fucking story and shit. I love the fight systems. The bonus content in 12 was great. I love the character development for Bathier and Vaughn, and I really, really enjoyed the game. If you look at it from like a Final Fantasy, instead of trying to draw direct comparisons to original Star Wars stories, which again, the story itself was ripped off from XYZ, go back down the fucking rabbit hole, but the way the game played, the way the summons worked, the side content, and the difficulty was fun for me. I enjoyed it. 13 had some redeemable qualities. 13 had the most fucking whiny and hard to deal with character of all time in a Final Fantasy, and that's saying a lot because I played 9. So like, there are redeemable qualities for 13, and I can understand why a lot of people enjoyed 13. I also can understand why people liked X2. I fucking hated it. So, like, Pinello's the only character in that game that I wanted nothing to do with. I wanted to shove Pinello into the T-Rex's mouth. Oh yeah, it's Hope. It's 100% Hope. The hardest to listen to, hardest to appreciate, and like, biggest fucking buzzkill. You can't even straight drink through 13 because of Hope. It just wasn't a thing for me. So you go from 10, where it's Blitzball, legendary weapons, awesome side quests, to dress alterations. I'm just not about it. Like, it's not my fucking thing. Hope was pain. Hope had the wildest glow up in 13.2 and Lightning Returns. Hope also being the best party member annoyed me. Ugh, it was awful. It was awful. Awful. Oh, awful. Also didn't play 13.2. If you can't hook me with the first one, fuck off with the second one. That's why I've played X2. Will I ever play it again? Nope. I tried X2 by her request. I got about 2 battles in before alt-F4ing. Okay, if you were a kid who lost his mom, how would you feel? But I'm not. That's the thing. Like, I'm not. That's also like Farron's argument where he has a direct attachment to 9 because of the sibling rivalry with Kuja and with the main character. I don't. So like, I don't bond with that story personally. If somebody has a certain thing that's drawing them to that fucking situation, or they can feel that, that's fine. But as a character, if like tone of voice, voice actor, delivery, and overly hysterical nonsense that happens from them is coming from a place that you don't understand, it's actual pain. Like, for the person that has no attachment to that. Same reason why people think Squall is whiny. They A, don't fully understand the story, but B, they have a right to feel that way because they don't understand why the dude keeps talking to himself inner monologue style. They can shit on it. It's their fair opinion. I'm going to say you don't really understand it. And when Echo S is done voice acting it, it's going to make more sense as to why he's doing it. So, like, that part's a non-factor for me. It's just... Also, Final Fantasy 16. Radzik, go back. You spelled Devil May Cry 18 wrong. It's really fucking mid. I knew he wasn't going to be hook, line, and sinker on that. Related to Nicolas Cage's character in Mandy, but my girlfriend wasn't murdering a weird drug cult in front of me. So that's my take on it. Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy, that's what 16 is? Exactly. That's how I feel about it. Game is more linear than Dragon Age 2? No, come on. Well, we haven't seen the whole thing yet, right? I'm under the impression, based on some of the reviews that have the bigger fucking game, that like it opens up near the end apparently. But like, if that's how 16's gonna be, fucking I'll wait for Rebirth. Oh, did you play the whole fucking game, Radzig? How did you manage that? Did you pre-order or some shit? 40 hours and he's molding? Oh, I'm assuming they're focusing on extra content at higher difficulties, so yeah. Well, now remember, they did say that replayability was the focus for 16. Story and replayability. So I'm going to guess they're trying to cop into the FromSoft, like, New Game Plus model. Problem is, you have to have an Elden Ring, a Dark Souls 3, a Sekiro, or a fucking Bloodborne first playthrough to pull off the want or the need for a second one. Otherwise, This weekend I plan on making that barbacoa, by the way, so if you want some of that shit, just let me know. I've got a pulled pork in the crock pot right now if you guys are fucking hungry later. When I come off of this thing, do you have Final Fantasy tonight? I don't remember what you said. Was it Friday and Saturday? Was it Saturday and Sunday? Because I'm still off for like tomorrow and the day after too. I can't do Darts Basic Edition. When I did the playthrough that I did last time, it took me for fucking ever to figure out the small latency delay. Devil May Cry 5 was insanely popular for a long time, and Square looked and said and wanted to tap into it. And here's what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna call it like it is. Armored Core 6 is gonna Friday, Saturday, or raid nights. Normally don't do shit on Sundays. Okay. Armored Core 6 is gonna fucking rip. Like, the game is gonna be the first time for a long time that there's been a massive AAA game like that. Armored Core is its own fucking universe, and the game is gonna fucking rip people's heads off. So imagine being FromSoft. You've got Elden Ring out. You won Game of the Year. Armored Core 6 is about to come out and fucking blow people's minds because they probably aren't my age or December Clar's age or Radzig's age or Terminal's age, and they probably didn't play the original series. So Big Mech Go missile launcher with Souls bosses is gonna fucking shatter shit. Then imagine you're also FromSoft, and in your back pocket, you're like, yeah, go ahead and buy that real quick. Oh, it's Christmas? Elden Ring DLC. At this point, FromSoft's just on some building swinging dick around. Like, fucking get it! Like, can you fucking imagine? Like, they just might as well just put the crown on Miyazaki and walk away. You're just done. Fucking done. Like, what else do you have to prove at that point? They are going to have the biggest year in gaming ever. With those, like, it's fucking nuts, man. Oh, it's going to be fucking crazy. Radzig, if you want an honest review of what Armored Core 6 is going to look like, look up Vadi Vita from Dark Souls, the lore guy. They gave him the first access before they gave it to the fucking game critics, so he could jump in and play it and understand the systems. And before they did, they told him he had to play every Armored Core leading up to that. So he's got a video of playing every Armored Core ever made, followed by his gameplay review of Armored Core 6. And fucking... Oh my god. Oh, dude. Mobile game is, and you'll be massive. It's, oh my god, dude. It's fucking... I've showed the video twice on stream. Counterpoint, Armored Core hasn't been around for so long. The last major mecha game people fucked with was Titanfall 2. That was completely ass mech warrior game that came out and could create detrimental damage when it comes out. Yeah, but Souls bosses. I don't watch any YouTube content other than Asmongold, okay? He is a god Gigachad. By what metric? When was the last time he got CE? Lol. He hasn't cleaned his room in like 6 years. Try 10. We almost forgot. I would like to see Bloodborne 2 one day. I heard a rumor from a friend of mine that works out in California that somebody data mined project pieces from a FromSoft website that had stuff in there for a second Bloodborne. Like, there was data that was saved and trademark copied for a second Bloodborne with a different name. Or with a second subtop. Like, Bloodborne 2, yada, yada, yada. Like, phrases have been trademarked already for it. But here's the thing, right? At this point, FromSoft is the god of video games. If this works out the way that I think it's going to, Armored Core, because there's ranked PvP, there's a hard mode, because the game is going to be fucking difficult, and then there's boss clear times and all the other stuff that you can measure metrics for, and then just the base game having the option to have like Elden Ring style, you choose your path for the missions to get the best grade, to get the best money out of it and shit. The functionality they have for it and the possibility for DLC for shit like that is massive. If they whip smack this whole fucking stretch, they might as well just fucking either do full remakes of the first ones, like a big Bloodborne remaster kind of thing, or just do seconds and pair it out, depending on what Miyazaki wants to do. They just literally can't go fucking wrong. FromSoft won't port Bloodborne to PC unless they actually go out of their way to release another Bloodborne for marketing reasons. Oh, probably. Bloodborne will get a remaster and it will look just as pretty as Elden Ring. Dude, ugh. I mean, I'd replay Bloodborne no-hit run over doing another fucking WoW dungeon, so I guess it's not too bad. Man, why you gotta fucking shit on stuff I like? No, this is the stone we put by the pond. Lastly, sculpture needs a water stone. Damn it, I fucking bit the bait. I forgot they put a fucking fake stone out there and just say, that's a stone we put next to the pond. Is that the one that's in his fish tank? But that's, again, like, that's, I've said this a couple of times, and I hope none of my community is really upset about it. Like, when AC6 comes out with my new job, all of the content schedule that we have is going to be on hold while I fucking literally waste my life in AC6. When the same thing with when Tarkov wipe happens, that's another time when it's going to be like, focus, focus, focus. Come watch me get shot in the fucking face, right? Like, that's how that's going to work. The same will be for Elden Ring's DLC. Very few times do we clear the entire plate, but like, it's so worth it. It's going to be so fucking worth it. From Software, they've been on a game, and I'm happy for them because they work their way up in game. And they're going to be, they have the best-selling game of all time right now. What about Diablo 4 release, the Witch Doctor again? They won't. I talked to Skee-Ball about it. There's such a small chance that they give us Doc because other classes in D4 have Doc abilities. Like, you've got pet builds with something else. Like, Soul Rend is very niche. Like, that was high tier. Bats build with the extra stuff with Druid. Like, all of those link to something else. I just don't see them giving Doc. Unless they totally rework how Doc works. I really want to play D4. I just feel like I want my thing. Just give us Witch Doctor with Crusader skills. That Witch Doctor's got a fucking shield and plate armor, bitch. Get bent. Frog. Shield. Frog. Hammer pets, I'm down. Dude, this stupid shit. Captain Frogula. I'm game. Shield frogs. Fuck a bone shield, bro. Thundertoads? Sure. But like I don't personally see them pulling Doc. Like, it sucks because I really want to play it, but also with the new time restraints and with the new job and stuff like that, if it ends up being that one of the games that Blizzard released was actually great and I missed out because I was being fucking stubborn, I'll live with that. Then I'll be dead ass. At the time, in between the jobs, I couldn't have afforded that shit anyway. So, like, now that I got the job at the right time where I could pay for the rest of the shit that's coming out, puts me in a good spot. Puts me in a good spot. I've been shrouded. Am I gonna take the stone? Go ahead. Artisan will use it for washing. Thanks. His stuff got scary there. I'm super fucking lucky that you guys, like, support the dog shit out of me because there for a couple of weeks, shit got kind of scary. Scary enough that I had to take a factory job, right? Because I haven't worked in a factory since I was in high school. For anyone curious, that was half of my life ago. Yes, that is the Waterstone. Congratulations, your job is complete. You may go see the elder now. Go see the elder for super awkward conversation. It's in those times you'd be like, the army wasn't so bad, was it? Oh, no, yeah. Oh, yeah. The elder will now present you with a gift. For your services, it gives me great pleasure to present you this. Elder, assistant's having a hard time seeing it. Oh. What is it? There's nothing there. What the? I don't see anything. Isn't it amazing? When he holds something in his hand, you can't even see it. Such is the power of the person who has attained eldership. So, what's the gift? What else? The honor of seeing his hand. These great hands have shoveled earth. These great hands have created wonders. These great hands justify his eldership. We're proud to... Like me, I'm into the whole Dark Souls series. Once Elden Ring went open world, it was genius. Oh, for fucking sure. Yeah, the timing for the release of their open world was magical too. Carry some priest's head with a cross and beads around it in a jar of holy water and tadpoles you toss. Breaks open and spawns angel toads off the backs of a few incredibly boring Ubisoft open worlds. Big facts. We are proud to send you off with this gift. You stop by again. Good day. The hands. Please feel free to stop by at any time. Please leave at once. Personally hated Elden's open world. The only fun I had in that game was during Legacy Time. Dude, what the fuck? As long as they bring back auras down. I just lived in dungeons. I didn't even open world shit. I just wanted to live in dungeons. It's okay, he's a special child. Ah. I think, yeah. Hold on. We forgot to give you a souvenir. It's embarrassing to present you this silly thing after what we have already given you, but this got better shit to do than overturn every rock. I was also playing with my girlfriend who would proceed to overturn every rock 15 times. You would probably like this new game that just came out. It's called Final on Rails 16. The Witch Priest Holy Soldier, and it spawns Glenn from Chrono Trigger. What the fuck? Boss, like, I'm not coming off of this now. I'm writing all of these down. Here you are. Hey, looks like you got something. Maybe that story about Elder's hands is true. I couldn't see anything. Maybe. I think it was true. He kept his hands concealed since we met him. Judging from this place, they're pretty advanced, but they can't be stupid. Probably knew the silly hand thing wasn't going to impress us. They sincerely admire Laguna, so they wanted to treat us kindly since we know him. A kind gesture, but came off as weird, that's all. But at least they tried. I think overall it was a decent, heartfelt welcome. All that just to welcome us? Man, oh well. Guess it was all right. Maybe buy me a PS5, Rod, so you can help me what takes it on. Like about to send a Holy Doctor Manifesto to Blizzard. I really hate 16 for being on rails at all. I'd rather be in an elevator that trudged through hallway corridors. Spoken like a man who attracted the skeleton that turns into a ruined barren lime grave. Yeah. I didn't think of it that way. That's nice. The best fucking part about Elden Ring, before everyone knew where everything was everybody talking about shit that they fucking found, and people having no fucking clue what they were talking about. When Bags told me about the fucking ball-bearing knight that was in Caelid, and I watched him fighting it while we were all fucking hammered in Discord, I was like, I have to do this. And then Wes is like, there's another one over here. So then I was like, I have to fight that guy too. I could take him. No, I couldn't fucking take him. Got my fucking dick kicked in. And then there was like, that was the best part, was talking to other people that were doing entirely different fucking playthroughs, damn near, to get side quests and stuff done and get power levels and like learning where all the shit was and how to unlock stuff. Fuck, was that fun. It's the same reason why the second playthrough was a revenge tour. Everybody's second Elden Ring playthrough was fuck this guy, fuck this guy, fuck that bird, fuck this guy. Just wham, 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 wham. Just merciless bludgeoning of everything on the fucking map as punishment for how the first playthrough felt. That's what it was. Elden Ring was actually brought back old school gaming where you can't just Google a guy within 3 days. Fuck yeah, it was great. Just so vague and unclear. And that's the best part about FromSoft. And I'm hoping that they use that for Armored Core. Because imagine having a bigger world to fucking run around and knowing that you have to like fucking build next just to fucking beat shit. Like you have to build up to it. My second playthrough was definitely full send through the Great Giant. Yeah. Get staggered, idiot. Funny. The elder humbly concealed his hands. Norg, on the other hand, showed them off. I just finished playing the Convergence mod last week, Bags. Shit was hella fun. What a sham. They probably know. Of course. There was a fierce shrewdness about their eyes. An unimaginable destiny awaits them. There's no doubt they know. Then why did you bother with the charade? You should have just said, here, there's nothing. I did not want to give them material things. I wanted to give them a moment of peace. Our heartfelt welcome. Sounds like a poor excuse. I have an assignment for you. Yes. This the sculptor in the shop will not rest or sleep until the statue is complete. Get fucked. Wait a minute. You misunderstood me, Elder. Please? Mercy? No. Magic is incredibly broken, but holy shit, it was fun. Once I finally get to Elden Ring, I'm gonna have the best fucking experience. I'm going to actually feel like I'm exploring this wasteland that was genuinely lived in. Not my NPCs, but its players. Legends of players like Let Me Soul Her. And those who gave up the game in general. That's, you want to know the best part? You want to know the part that I'm the most excited about for Armored Core? Because I know that they're putting some Souls functionality into the game. You want to know the part I'm so ready for? Is the same part I was so fucking ready for when a quarter of the internet was like, this game's too hard. Why make a game that doesn't explain anything? Can we have an easy mode? Why can't I beat the first boss in the first try? Oh my god. They're gonna run into the first boss in Armored Core and get fucking slaughtered and be like, why is the game so hard? Where's my controller map out? Why is the tutorial not telling me how to beat everything? Why did I get one tapped in the fucking arena? Oh, dude, it's gonna be fucking glorious. The videos are gonna be so fucking good. And then guys on the internet, don't let the Souls bros gig you with the get good. Yeah, because there's another way to fucking win. Sure. Dude, it'd be so cool. What was that? That reminds me of that reviewer who said Elden Ring was shit because he attacked White Mask in the start and got bodied. Yes, that's what I'm excited for. This is why I can't stand most games due to the hand holding. Exactly. I saw like that shit was sick. Have these guys saying this was a waste of $60. So I run in and the game doesn't tell me literally anything. So I attack something because it's alive. And then all of a sudden, I can't progress the game. Welcome to Souls, brother. Someone take this man to the old lady in Dark Souls 3. It's alive. Fuck it up, champ. Fucking fight dancer. People who complained about Monster Hunter World ruined my favorite Monster Hunter because some people said the game was so fucking, it was too fucking easy. So the devs increased the health pools by 80%. Oh, get fucked. I can't understand Pokemon handholding as those games are for kids. I have seen a couple of really, really well-liked hard modes for Pokemon games, actually. They look like they add a lot to the game. Now, fuck them kids. I can't sit there and be handheld in Pokemon. I can't wait for Capcom summer announcements. I want to see... MHW. Oh, Monster Hunter World 2. I didn't play Monster Hunter World. I didn't play those games. I love that he slid the dumb fuck in there. I don't play games off of... I don't play games off of the stream. So if you guys haven't seen me play games, they haven't got played. Don't do that thing. Then play Radical Red as it's more your style. Were the worst idea of ideas ever and made me quit as it was too fucking boring. I just want to turn the tutorial off. I mean, I feel like there's a time and a place for like tutorial shit, right? Like my personal belief is like, yes, it's boring. Yes, you gotta fucking do it. Like, I get it, right? Like, hard run back of Pokemon Fire Red. Ooh. But I never played, you know, I never played Monster Hunter and shit like that. Hopefully, and this is what my hope is, right? It comes down to the full domination of FromSoft or the fucking... I never played. I just didn't play. I was either, like I said, working WoW or pick something else that I did. My content might be like, I don't know, spread out for shit that we do on the channel, but like when we dive into something, we dive into it. So I don't like branch out often. Did they ever fix that Monster Hunter ripoff game? Which one? There's 10. Don't have the proper hardware. Can't remember it was an EA affair. Yeah, no. Wait, is that like... Is that the game that starts with the word wild? Wild Arms. What is it? Wild Arms or Wild Hearts or something like that? If you ever want to play MHW, just let me know. I'll literally buy it for you. Because it would be content for you, it feels like. Wild Hearts is okay. Never played it. Wild Arms. You're right, you're right. Wild Arms was the Final Fantasy ripoff. You know, the only one of those games that people can't say was an actual ripoff, though, and apparently was, like, critically really fucking good, would have been Dragon Quest. When you're the people that fucking wrote the goddamn story for... Or was it responsible for writing story for Final Fantasy? Feel like you're kind of in the right. Dragon Quest was before Final Fantasy, no? I have 143 hours and I don't even think I beat it. You're in the Chocobo Forest beginner. Was Dragon Quest first? Price in 2,500 hours. How does this side quest work again? So, you want to catch Chocobo? Yes. Need a whistle to catch one? It's called a Choco Whiz. Want one? Nah, I won't charge you. Here, there are two types, okay? But it's going to cost you 1,000 gil for my lecture. How to use them. Thanks. Allow me to explain. The two whistles are for location, which is the Choco Sonar, and action, which is the Choco Zinner. If you sound the Choco Zinner somewhere in the forest, chocobos will fall from out of nowhere. You can tell where by the Choco Sonar sound. Select the whistle with X and hold B while walking and sounding. Want any small ones? You need to be able to ride it. Hold your chocobos. When there's only one chocobo left, other chocobo gets worried and starts looking for it. So that's when you catch it. Exactly. They're quite well behaved. Let me review everything with you. First, X to select sonar, and B to sound it. Different sound tells you where the chocobos are. Then X to select the zinner, and B for them to fall. When you talk to the lone chocobo, boom, the mother appears. By the way, the sonar sound when they're not around is... A sonar sound when they're around is... Got it? Hope so. Hey, you look concerned. That's where I come in. Press X and select Help Me. For a bargain price, I'll catch one for you. Oh, and one thing, if you sound the zinner where there are no chocobos around, your whistle will be stolen. After that, you'll have to pay. Well, good luck to you. God damn it. God damn it. Bitch. God damn it. I didn't mean to hit the button. I'll lose all my fucking money. Yes, give me the fucking whistle. Sonar. Let's make this single. Okay, I got it. That's your first sketch. Oh, going now. Hold on a sec. Hold your chocobos. Celebrate your first catch. I want to give you a chocobo as a present. I'm not interested in a small. Come on, name it. Yeah, we got Moco. Have a safe and fun journey. Bye. This one can't cross mountains. I'm mad. Make it train legs at will. Okay. So we're gonna go fight. Zell, I need you to do a thing. Chance for first strike. Zell first. You're fucking decked. A Vermilion Bird? Wokage? Now that means we have Phoenix on... We have Phoenix for every other part of the game. We need to get down here. Let's work on me in Final Fantasy 16. Chocobos look the same as the mob I farmed for like 600 hours of BDO for potion piece. We'll say I'm surprised. It looks good to some Final Fantasy devs get Capcom to help them make a Final Fantasy title because they've had Capcom metal vocalists for Devil May Cry games. A couple of tracks in 13.2. That'll be a bit sooner. Yeah, you thought the demise was coming sooner? Can't argue that. Back in the fucking plane. Alrighty, guys, that is going to be it for me today with Final Fantasy VIII. There's a chance after I get the stuff done later, I might sneak on for a little bit more tonight, but I do want to spend the rest of the evening with Mel. We have a show, second season of a show that came out that I would like to sit down and watch with her. We'll be back on tomorrow for more Final Fantasy VIII because we have 2 back-to-back days for The Bear. Second season of The Bear came out on Hulu, and it's fucking good. But we will be back on tomorrow with more Final Fantasy VIII. I have to get this pulled pork torn apart, and I'd like to sit down and watch a show with the old lady. So you guys have a good one, and we will see you back here tomorrow for more classic RPGs and Final Fantasy VIII. Have a good night. Stay in the mix.